Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fundraising, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today. Spoon TV. This one you got today. Spoon TV. Spoon. Ba. Skiddy dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. Go. Go today.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO's banter with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Man. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. To spoon. You from Fundraising, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today. Spoon TV. This one you got today. Spoon TV. Spoon. Skiddy dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Okay, folks, this is Spoon 107.5 FM. You also listening to Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM, depending on which of our channels you listening to us on our frequencies. You listening to us on today is Saturday. Today is the second day of September 2023. You're welcome to the weekend's edition of Spoon Talk, Liberia's biggest talk show. Not just broadcasting here in Liberia, but all around the world via Spoon TV Live and also on our YouTube channel as well. We're also live in Bombing County on Trust 88.7 FM, Bombing, Bapolu, and Cape Mount counties via Trust 88.7 FM, and in Bong County, Margibi, and some parts of Lofa and Nimba. You're getting us live on Premium FM 98.1. So once again, you're welcome. My name is Diamond Slanger. Today I'm producing. James Goodeflomo is going to join us on the show. I do see Dr. Francine Chino with Richardson as well in the background. Somewhat of a different background today, but we're going to bring her on, and we're going to kickstart the show until the rest of the panelists can join us. So you're welcome again. This indeed is Liberia's biggest talk, and this is the Spoon Talk. Good afternoon to you, ma'am.
Diamond and James, good day. How are you guys doing today?
Super. What's up with you?
That's nothing much. Today is Saturday. I had to get some stuff taken care of, so I'm sitting here in my car.
Okay.
I'm not.
So today you're doing OB, you're doing outside broadcasting.
I do what?
OB, outside broadcasting. That's what you're doing.
That's true. Actually, I'm doing on the run, on the road.
Also, like on the road.
Yeah. Yes. So how are you guys doing today? How's Poland, James? Your CEO Diamond and Nelson were gossiping about you. I'm here to tell you what they were gossiping about. I'm sure you already heard.
But James was right on when the CEO made the full disclosure. You should be calling him Papa James or incoming Papa James.
I know what you're talking about. Poland is okay. Everything is great. Is it their phone? I think we're getting a sound from.
Yeah, I don't know whose phone is it. There's a granny. James want to distract everything so you won't go straight.
Let me mute you so we can see. Dama, please stop.
Yeah, so no noise coming from me. All of my audio is coming through the board. Hey, you get behind that.
Oh, I even see it. I see it. You distracted us right with the time. I see it. Yeah, I quick as you guys.
James, let me mute your audio. Let me mute your audio, Bobby.
What did you see? What did you see? This is where you're gonna use your journalistic skill. What did you see, Diamond?
Well, anyway, it's okay that the riches.
I did not see anything. Oh, James.
Let me change the whole angle.
So, James, the way you serious at it?
The message making flower.
Oh boy, she's in a situation that he cannot handle Liberia. So that's gossiping about that true, my lord.
They say open mic, right? But this one is open camera.
Oh God, you guys are too funny.
Man can talk. Oh,
why you say that, man? You even know what happened here?
Don't delete the show. Don't delete the show tonight. When we go to bed, don't go.
That what happened the last time? I see.
Don't wait up for her.
so many people are calling me and asking me about that show. That so that was the problem.
That Damo deleted that show that time.
Okay, oh, my children, my sons. Okay, why you say sons?
You know that student place here. So our
Uh,
friend around
uh,
here was
Eh,
bringing something
did
in.
that girl, Dr. Richardson, did the girl enter the room like someone who's not
familiar with the
used
place.
to, you know? She entered like
That
somebody
must
who's
stop.
no, but
She
you don't
mentioned that she's
you don't do
familiar with the place.
yeah,
It
you
wasn't
don't do
like a street.
fixing, James. The other thing how to fix.
I pick that cheese. Oh God, oh God. You always
Look
gotta
at
be
it.
dropping people
Look
cheese,
at it
guys.
all while telling me something. Yeah, man.
Cheese is sweet for you. Cheese always gotta be forgiving people in there chatting and be waiting for all the juice today. You just pour one, don't come in there.
I'm
It's
telling
sweet for
you,
you.
man.
Oh God.
Yeah,
So
so what's the story, James? What's the story? You say what didn't happen, sir? You say how come?
No, our friend in the other apartment were bringing a biscuit to me. I went before the show could start. They were eating a biscuit. I told them, "Oh yeah, please give me some." So she was bringing my own to me. That student place here, we have about 7 rooms here.
no, they didn't have no guy there to bring the biscuit. Just so the girls can bring biscuit
I
out.
said, so girls out there eating. If you want me, I can take the. I should take the
No,
camera
we said
outside.
It's
no,
okay. Oh. We still
you
getting our
are,
ground. It's
you are. We agree.
we agree. But I'm
We
not
agree.
agreeing that how the UP people can agree. I'm not agreeing to that. Everything you said that you people agree. They'll say they'll be agreeing. Everything
They
we
get
agree.
that
We
to
agree.
gain
I'm
water.
not agreeing
I'm
that.
getting a biscuit. She
Huh?
there to gain water.
Oh, she back again. Oh, oh, okay. Let's see you come. Look, I said, Diamond, the words didn't even come out of my mouth. I was just telling James how they were gossiping, and then the evidence just popped. Boom.
Have we not been vindicated? Haven't we?
Yeah, oh, y'all prove your point. I got
I thought
nothing else to say.
you were giving biscuit. Yeah. So a lot happening in the country, like the breaking news we just saw. You know,
What happened? Tell
um,
me the breaking news. I'm sorry, I've been out of commission. What
yeah.
happened?
So usually we
The
pay
breaking
to
news with
watch.
James. I always just saw the
Yeah,
breaking
we
news
pay
with
to
James.
watch reality TV, but we just got served on Spoon Talk, reality TV 101.
Yeah, love it breaking news. Y'all not breaking news today. Just
Yeah, so
breaking news. Y'all breaking
yeah,
news.
so we're just seeing a lot happening in the country. Let's move on, James. Next more. Yeah.
Yeah,
At least when you
that
eat a
gave you
biscuit,
time to
you
breathe.
don't eat it ever since today at the biscuit. He's still liberal for
Tell me, pa. Tell me, I pay for my son James now.
So we go to Grand Cape Mount County first, and then we'll get back to Monrovia or Montserrado. But I want us to start with Grand Cape Mount County, where today a group of subcontractors, according to our correspondent in our county, a group of subcontractors associated with SSF. SSF is it's a multinational, if you want to call it, construction firm in Liberia. They do much of the road undertakings for the Ministry of Public Works when it comes to majority of the contracts they've been awarded. But a group of aggrieved subcontractors today staged a protest in Grand Cape Mount County demanding their unpaid, wages or salaries, if you want to put it that way. So I want us to connect with our Grand Cape Mount County correspondent, who is Siaze Moba, to give us the latest. He was on the scene, and he's going to bring us the latest update as to how that particular situation was resolved, if it was, and what were their qualms, how many months have they been owed by this company as subcontractors as well. So he's going to give us the latest story as well. So I saw feedback. That's why I nearly said feedback. Someone says there is a feedback coming in. Can be from my side because we're getting the audio from the board. But let's connect with Siaze
Yeah, I think
Moba.
I got it right. When Dr. Richardson ready to speak, then she can unmute. It's from her
All right.
uncle.
Siaze, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, Jama.
All right. So how's Cape Mount County?
Well, Cape Mount is doing cool. There's evening. It's okay.
All right. So let's start with the story today that you reported concerning some aggrieved subcontractors of SSF or associated with SSF. What's the background story there?
Well, there are a few group of guys that was subcontracted, by SSF, and they still a protest today, and in name, they were actually in demand of their salary, and according to what I learned or what they told me was that SSF company owes them a 4 months salary that they need to pay 2,400 to them.
So each of them is being owed 2,400 United States dollars for 4 months of unpaid wages and salaries.
Well, it is not easy, but there was a contract given to them to construct, I think, according to construct 3 bridges along the road. So within that contract, it was to pay them 2,400 United States dollars.
The entire group.
Yeah. When I spoke with one of the, groups, he told me that there were 6 of them. It was 6 of them that took the contract with that said amount. But since they completed the work, they never, as I said, I never even think of, paying their money. And in fact, one of them, like I spoke with, he made me to understand that he's supposed to get married, early this month, around the 15th of this month. But he see no light from SSL, so that's really prompting him to really go on that stage of protest in demand of his salary because he needs to get his wife wedded.
So he already programmed himself that this money was what he was going to use to get to sponsor the wedding. So
exactly.
So without SFS paying him, the whole wedding business is in limbo.
Sure.
Did you get any sort of response from the company concerning the qualms of these guys?
Yes, I was able to talk to the site engineer Gabriel Bundo. So Gabriel, he happens to be the site engineer for SSF, and he spoke with Spoon TV today. He told us that he already sent his report down to Monrovia, and the people are making their country way to send these guys money.
So he did admit that they do owe their aggrieved subcontractors 2,400 United States dollars.
Yes. He admitted that he owed these people that sum of money. So he made me to understand that, or he told us that he's making sure that they can send those guys money as soon as possible today, and they can be able to pay those guys off, and maybe they can flush ahead.
Did he make this admission in front of those who were protesting, or in an exclusive conversation with you? Where did he make the promise that they will be paying these guys in a day or two?
No, he said it in front of this aggrieved star.
Okay.
He said it before them, and he really admitted that yes, they owe them. And I asked him that there was, as per the record, this is the second time for staff going on stage of protest regarding their salary. Why have you so repeated issues over and over? So he made me understand that actually, there have been issues because the government promised them that to pay some money into their budget, but we have not been able to live up to that promise. So for that reason, they have been facing a series of problems with staff that they hire or contractor they hire to do some of this work.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's what exactly he made me to understand.
All right. So, Siaze, before I let go of you, the guy who said his wedding is pending, when that pronouncement was made, did his future change? His physical expression, did he go from sad to happy, or knowing that his wedding might probably go on?
No, from the outlook, you could definitely get to know that he was very upset and he was frustrated because he was very sad when I was talking to him. He began upset at last, and he said, "Oh, I mean, I keep talking to journalists, and you guys are not giving me any response. I'm telling you because I want to go back, and even they could even ask me for the bigger national platform to come and interview me. I will tell them that this is the money that depending on to go and and get my wife's wedding. So I mean,
All right.
you spoke out of frustration, Dama.
All right, Siasi. Thank you so much for updating us there from Grand Cape Mount County.
It's nice talking to you, Dama. Thank you so much.
All right. So that the regions in here, yeah, the man had already planned his wedding based on the contract that he was executing, you know. But since they've been told that relief was going to come their way in a day or two, we'll be following up on that particular story as well. So news from Montserrado County quickly. I know we pressed for time. News from Montserrado County. This is a last minute, change in position by the University of Liberia Faculty Association, an association that James is quite, abreast with. They had announced a strike action to begin on Friday. But just before coming on, I was in conversation with Mr. Eric Patton. He's their head, and they've called off the strike action. According to him, they'll be releasing a press statement tomorrow. I questioned him on reasons. He said they've come up again with some sort of the agreement in the middle between the University of Liberia administration and the faculties. The faculty as well. So we'll be following this story. There's always been this issue of strike, pausing academic activities, then negotiations, then okay, we come up with a bargain, then we resume classes like that. So this has been ongoing, and it has threatened, the normal academic activities there at the nation's premier university, that's the University of Liberia. But he has said, they've called off the strike action as well. So President Weah has given executive clemency to 14 inmates from the San Nicolas Central Prison. These guys were arrested, charged, forwarded, and convicted in 2020 for staging violent protest in Nimba when they were protesting against M&G Mining Company, accused the company of, poisoning their water bodies with cyanide and the rest, and they were arrested. Remember, the president made that famous quote that don't send your children to go cause trouble and all that kind of stuff. So he has given 14 of them executive clemency, ranging from the fact that some of them are old, some of them have served with good behavior, and the rest of other reasons. This executive clemency procedure began on the 15th of August, and now they've been granted full pardon by the president. Others have said it's a political move, by the president to buy sympathy from that part of Nimba, especially few days to elections, under 40 days to elections, and now the president has granted executive clemency to those who are deemed from that part as brave sons, who had gone to protest for the rights of their people. And the president is leaning in that direction and giving them clemency as to whether or not that is going to buy him more sympathy votes or more affection from that side of Nimba County. We'll be following up on that story. The president also commissioned the jetty rubber plant in Weah, Margibi County on yesterday. He did commission the over $30-something million jetty rubber plant, their processing plant in Weah, Margibi County. So more information will filter in, but I want to give James the opportunity. He's got some other trending issues apart from the episode that don't bring me biscuit that just happened, but he's good.
Yeah, just to begin with the president, I think that is a very smart move. The person who gave that advice to President Weah to have those 14 people released from prison, they really advise him good, and it's going to give him few results in Nimba County to have the sons of Nimba being free since 2020. That is a very great move. Again, in Grand Bassa County, specifically in Little Bassa, President Weah directly attacked Joe Barker Health again today, saying that they are sick, but they still forcing themselves to come back. He said it in a battle cry that Joe Barker spent 12 years, he did nothing, and he wants to come back.
But
He's still living on loan.
the men are well. What is he doing? Even Comey sick. Comey must be president. Even Bwaga sick. Bwaga should be. Even Tewon Gonglo. He that well, that have no kidney problem. The men are well that have no sugar problem, but sleeping. That a man will talk about somebody. Come on,
They
man.
should
Let's do something, man. Where you coming from, James? Where you coming from? Come on, man. You leave her alone, man. The men are your own mobile model talk about. The one who come to play tonight. Stealing the people $50 million. What kind of political party do we have? But Boaka sake. But Komi's sake. But Tewon's sake. That your business? 6 years they gave you to face hospital. You can't face hospital. I want you to call that tape, Jane. Oh, that Richardson, you were. Oh, how you doing, mama? I forgot I didn't see you.
Well, because of the thing I'm talking, you people say are sedition.
Yeah, man, who know who you are? Maybe you are.
So I should continue?
Yeah,
No. Cut the tape. Don't continue. I'll mute you right now. Don't continue. I beg you.
You mustn't say what we are saying. We are restaurant saying that you said it before. You said Boca went to Ghana for medical help.
Joey, I get to fly every Tuesday to go Mali. The man talking about him worry about it. Joey, I get kidney problem. Joey, 2 kidney die. He worry about it. Oh, you say you better not let tell something yet. I'm going to bring Joe Solo on the show. Joe Solo coming tonight. I'm going to bring everybody coming on the show and we'll play the mobile model tape. Jane, mute yourself, Mona.
Not me, it's from Dr. Richardson.
Oh, that Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, that's not me. You want to mute myself, sit hearing the noise.
No, that you, Dr. Richardson. Mute yourself. Thank you. No noise. It's good. We good. We good. No noise. Jane, you can hear anything? No, right? Dr. Richardson, I don't know. Dr. Richardson, you driving?
No, I'm not driving. You know, I know the policy. I'm not driving.
Oh, okay. Somebody driving. We're not going to ask you who driving. I know that my brother driving. I want no problem yet. So
the policy is not driving and being in the studio, so I know
that.
Yeah. So.
Oh man. Jim, what else you want to say? You going back and forth. So what else? Ella Janet are you? That the Richardson isn't gone. Hello?
That the Richardson still on.
She's still on?
Her mic? Yeah, she's staying in the screen. Okay, let me take her from the screen.
No, don't take her off. We mute her. Don't take her off.
Yeah, so
but where Damo? Where Damo run away? Let Damo come back.
I think Damo doing something. He will soon be back.
And
Joe, I got something today, but it is not confirmed. I'm trying to confirm
it. Tell it to me before you talk. You see that thing? You always
no.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Why?
You send me every information before you speak. You finished going ahead to delete the people program the other day, you James. The program was so firing, you deleted it. And you can't even say you got something. You better mind yourself. Huh. Oh, I see why you're doing this, James. Because to announce, James is he got a full document now. He can travel anywhere in Europe.
I think
so to announce that's why James said, Pape, be playing with me, you would know. More Ali is coming on. Gerson Jerry, Prince Maxwell, and all the great men. Fargo travel to go raise money again.
Raise money for what?
Fargo is in Minnesota. He's going to raise money.
For who?
I don't know. They might call me the money. And you didn't see the main picture. But put the main picture on. It's in the chat room. I beg you. Put it up.
Damo, you get it?
Go in the chat room and do it real quick. Damo, you muted. You muted, Damo. Damo, are you talking to us?
Damo, you are muted. Damo, you muted.
I'm saying the picture that you said the men were way to the bathroom way. That picture
they right by the bathroom. Yeah. The men right by the bathroom. Because let me tell you something. They call that group 8. That the last people that can get on the plane because they call it slow way, but they say standby. Fargo ain't got no money to buy a plane ticket, so he paid $50 and they put you on standby. If somebody call off and say I can't make the flight, then they put you in the seat. So put a picture up. I beg you to this Saturday, man.
Yeah, Damo, please get it.
Put a picture up.
You missed something. You really missed something.
What?
What did the man miss? Cheche Pole.
You have to take all administrative rights from James right now. Because by the time this show is done and dusted with, he's going to delete this show. The same way he did it the last
you
show.
deleted the first show, James.
Yeah.
You have no authority to delete any show. Even Joe Weah, you don't do it.
The thing that happened now.
What did I miss?
James laughing, but he ain't laughing. Because the kind of messages that he getting.
So what happened? Tell me, I want to know.
No. Megan thought I just say if you can rewind the show, you can watch it, but right now our brother not happy.
What made me not happy?
The girl that he pregnant, they get passed behind him.
Hey, just got a stiff sense, eh? How you manage to know somebody pass behind you?
Oh, but I know. That's the biggest speed. Everybody like pass James. That James speed. Hey, Megan thought, folks, it's going to be interesting today, but we got to show you Eugene Lane Fagon. He is in Minnesota. He's at the airport.
My girlfriend is in the bag.
Fagon is at the airport. He's in the bag. Fagon, nobody can pick Fagon up. I don't know what happened. They are not picking. He have called for ride. Nobody can get him ride. This is embarrassing. Fagon is our friend.
No Uber.
Fagon ain't get Uber money. See, you know the party is broke. And the spokesperson they're asking.
It will not cost Fagon $5 to go.
You know how much is Uber? You know where the man coming from, where he going? I told Fagon, I said, Fagon, you can't do this. You can't travel. The message of man, they put baking me. So he went out, he's stranded. Somebody got to cash out Fagon ASAP.
You are the regular place today. What happened?
Like that, a friend saying you are in the back seat, your daughter is in the front, and somebody driving because you want to be on the show. Hey, that a friend saying. That friend saying, look at Fagon again, get you had time. Where in the back by the bathroom? Where in the back by the bathroom?
How you know the
That's the bathroom right there. Look at the button there, man.
Yeah. Look at the bathroom position. I know that place. I run number 8.
Oh, James, are you talking? James, are you talking? Okay.
The man is by the bathroom. The man calling for help. Nobody can pick him up. He's trying. He's at the airport. I beg you guys, if you want to help Fagon, I beg you, cash app. Use my phone number, cash app Fagon, at least over $150.
I don't use your phone number to cash app Fagon.
I don't have Fagon cash app number. If you do it, then I will try to see what I can do. Anybody got Fagon cash app? Huh?
Will it make picture from here?
But you get your cash app? I mean, seriously, Jane, I beg you guys, let's open the phone line. Somebody got to cash out Fagon at least $150. Fagon need to leave the airport. He got to be on the show. I would beg you guys. You guys love Fagon so much. $25 here, $10 there. Somebody said
that Uber money you looking for?
Fagon, look sorry for my people.
I know when Joey see the picture, he will laugh at him.
Folks, are we getting $10 from somebody? Yes, thank you for that $10. Thank you very much. Use my phone number. James, can you put my phone number up? Send it to me, and I can Uber Fagon from wherever he is. I got Uber. I will Uber Fagon. He need to go to the hotel. He's in Minnesota, but he's stuck at the airport. He need to go to the hotel. Yeah, the people sent for the member, man. They can't pick him up. I don't forget what we can say.
Fagon just called me. He said he rich.
Huh?
He called me. He said he rich.
The man want Uber money, or you better start James.
I think that he cash app, yo.
You got your cash app? Yeah, like Fagon cash app. No, but don't sell it to Fagon cash app. Don't do it. When I know that they are right at mine, you got to send it to me. Put my phone number up.
Oh, wow.
Please, I beg you, somebody. We just need $150. It will help Fagon. It will help Fagon, please, folks. He will leave at the airport. He's on assignment. But this assignment he's on, we didn't send him. And when he got stranded, you know, no transportation, he called me. Fargo is our brother. Former Deputy Minister under George Manneh Weah, and George Manneh Weah fired him. The president fired him. So we're begging you guys, please, please. Today is a wonderful program coming up. Somebody just sent $25. I need $150, please, for Fargo to leave the airport. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will not call your name, but again, can we have another person sending? Philip Bala. Let me call people name now because you can do this. Operation Rescue Fargo. Thank you, Divine. I like that. But send your own contribution, Divine. We got Mohari. I beg you help me. Thank you very much. I will call your name because of your photon Vincent. Thank you. Bernice, thank you very much. We need you guys. We just need $150 real quick before we start the show. Come on, guys. Come on. Thank you very much, Evelyn. Thank you, Evelyn. Thank you very much. We are no Fargo not coming for me, Frank. I'm trying to rescue Fargo. Rescue mission got to rescue Fargo. Eric, send your contribution. Emmanuel Bala, Baku, you'll send your contribution. Frank, go ahead. We need it right now. Operation Rescue Fargo. We are almost there. Mama Menza, thank you, Mama Menza, for the $25. We are almost there. Fargo got to leave the airport. We can do it though. How much we got? We are looking for $90 right now. $90. $90. Somebody send it to me real quick. Dr. Richardson, are you contributing? Dr. Richardson? Doris, thank you very much for the $200. Doris, thank you very much. I do not have Zelle. Seattle Jones, I do not have Zelle. Is the Cash App. We down to $70. $70.
I have an announcement.
No, don't give that announcement. James, I'll tell you on the show.
About Fargo.
No,
a driver just called that they are waiting to be driver for Fargo while he's in Minnesota, a Liberian who following the show.
Okay, let me just say that to my man. Philip Bala, thank you for $25.
I will send Fargo number to him.
We're gonna begin this show. James, I'll take you for the show. Philip Bala, thank you. Thank you, Philip, for the $25. We got, let me see, 1, 2, 50. Thank you. So we left for only $30. Somebody sent the last $30 and we good. 1, 2, 3, 50, 70, 75, 75, 95, 95, 105. 105. So no, we left with $35. Somebody sent the $35 quick. This thing is we have some very, very nice people. You guys doing extremely well. Fargo is at the airport in Minnesota. We need to send home. I'm not doing this because of me. All right. I'm doing it because of our brother Fargo. Henry, thank you very much. Sienna Moba, thank you. Honorable Say, thank you. Zoga Davis, thank you. The Cash App number is up. We got $35 to go. $150 can take Fargo to his hotel. And I believe he will be going back to the airport and leave because those that sent for him didn't pick him up. Going once, if you love the Honorable Minister Eugene Lamy Fargo, we have a beautiful show for you today. We're going to have George Soto coming on. We're going to play the Malu tape, the entire tape, not the 5-minute clip and 4-second. No, we play the entire tape. And Mo Ali said he got another clip he wants you guys to listen to as well. We want to say thanks to Roger. Roger put up the $35. So right now, as we speak, we get $136. We are going to send it. Oh, thank you very much, Vani. Vani, thank you very much. You put up another $35. So this thing going to 200. Yes, my math was wrong. Zobi Koli, correct. 105. We were looking for 45. You're correct. So, but now we got the money, folks. Let's have the show. Thank you for rescuing our brother Roland. Thank you for $50. Folks, I should say, send anything you say at the end of the show. I will announce it and send it to Fargo. So right now we passed $230. So whatever you want to send it. We'll send it to Fargo. At least he will buy a better plane ticket. He will not sit by the bathroom as you see him. He's sitting by the bathroom. Anybody that enter the bathroom, they flush the toilet, Fargo will hear that sound. you know. So we buy a better plane ticket. This brother always speaking on me. He always giving me a hard time. Thank God today I was able to get him. And I'm so happy that I get him. I'm going to go ahead right now, to send the money to Fargo at the end of the show. We want to appreciate every one of you. Love for country, the work Fargo always doing here on Spoon Talk. We appreciate you. Let's get on the show. Mo Ali, what's up?
So that Fargo you talking to that. I send you message, check your DM on WhatsApp.
Okay, let me see. Maybe Mo Ali is contributing too.
At the regency and then smart on there. No flower.
Oh, no, we can't do this. You know that, Bo. Don't do that to me. I beg you. That operation will
Not
go.
doing this, sir.
Hello? Yes, sir.
My man, you go up, you're not talking.
No. The Fargo people were calling me. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson. It's good to see you on. Thank you for joining us through these difficult times, but you said joining us. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Yes, no flower, yeah. More no flower. I just sitting here.
I thought that they are traveling to against Canada. You must raise my money. Me tell you now. No, I want Dr. Richardson to do it. More people will give on Dr. Richardson does it.
So it opened the you're raising money for you, no discrimination, right? CPP, UP, LP, all kind of everybody can do it.
You will be
Yeah. So how much Morovia more?
Morovia is it has really been a wet day. Intermittently we have some shine, but the rain is only again. So, but it's before when I started listening to the show, when people call on the radio, we say I'm calling from this community. It's the community they say cool and calm. That the only thing they call us new that time. Our community cool and calm. James Flomo, you hear that thing before? Cool and calm.
They used to say cool, calm, and collective.
So that the people used to talk about, but the beginning soon they call. Where you call from? I call from Bannerville Estate. How the community there is cool and calm.
And we used to tell them to just say kind or cool.
Morovia is cool, calm, and wet today.
Cool, calm, and wet. So
I mean,
it's raining today a lot?
No, but man, I'll do it. The man I test me to send the money. I say at the end of the show. But they get sending fee, right?
They'll send the man money. The man listening. Send the man money. Nah. You're not going to use the man here for me.
That's the Richardson. I will treat that money. He flew with me Afro Sago. They get sending fee. Let me see how much I've collected so far. And the people less spoon talk. They can
Somebody please add the sending fee. Somebody please add the sending fee. So
I can't send it. They got sending fee, bro. To be frank.
Yeah, come on, send the sending fee now.
Well, I want to see how much. My man, people say sending money.
That's very nice for Fargo.
$361 now. Mo, $361.
Send the man money.
I want the sending fee back. You want
that $161? They say you want sending fee.
Wait, after the show, then we send it. It's growing, my man. I'm a boy growing. I'm a say sending fee there. Look at Joshua Kofa sending fee. I let my people there. Angeline Sewe, yes. SJ Johnson, Emmanuel Voka, Atiri Vanning. Sending fee. You send a sending fee. You send a sending fee. You think we have to play more? We need sending fee, bro. Man got to send my man. Yeah, my man. What? I come to collect almost 500 Bogo. Man. Sending fee at $25. Thank you, Bobo. Bobo is about to send $25 for sending fee. They got to get sending fee, James, and they got to do receiving fee. You send, you pay $25. You receive, you pay $25. So that's $50.
Sending that money. We closing this thing now. You wanted 150. You get 3 something. And he said looking for sending fee.
But remember, I want sending fee, but the one I came in the first 10 minutes, I added by. But I want to help my man Fargo. The man going to spend 3 days over there. The man need money. The man doing it for JMB. Nobody paying the man. The man went way Minnesota. He doing it for JMB. That people try to rally some money for the man. The man is he's all over. So to be serious, folks, Fargo went to Minnesota to cover a program for JMB. If you are supporting JMB and you get your father $10 on Cash App, send it. We'll send it to Fargo. And we appreciate you. That's no joke in that one. All right? If you get your father $10, send it. We'll send it to Fargo.
Man, let's start a show. That makes more noise now.
Moment, no. So which side you coming from first? Because all the other guys ain't coming. Joe Soto coming later, and Prince Maxwell and Jerome Gibson. You want to start now on my waste more forever. Man, tell me about yourself.
No, let me be laying the basis, right?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Of late, we've had journalists in Liberia who've been digging out recording of Jeremiah Kun, of what his name, Prince Johnson. They're just looking for recordings all over the place. And the sad thing about it is that they are interpreting the recording, like, for example, the Prince Johnson statement. They will go and take Kun's statement in 2020. They bring the Prince Johnson statement and they say, oh, and we tell you Prince Johnson will rule the country. That Prince Johnson will be president when Jeremiah Kun is vice president. And all sort of funny things. And the recording thing, the part that got to me is the fact that since the Molba Molu recording came out, not any of those same people, since we're in the campaign season now, and they think that people, when they make statements, those statements reflects on the president. Prince Johnson made a statement, they analyze it, they say, okay, that's what's going to happen. Molba Molu made a statement. Molba Molu is the chairman of the CDC.
Yeah.
You go dig it to analyze it. Benson V, that one on video, dealing with Weah.
Who, Benson V?
Oh, yeah, man. I'll send you the recording. You will play that recording tonight. Dealing with George Weah. They go look for that other recording. Then they run it behind a whole day with recording.
Wait. Why would Benson V be dealing with Joe Weah? What did he say?
I know. The man said Joe Weah, the people making Joe Weah to do that funny government, all kind of funny thing. My man, they recorded long, I think around 14 minutes. Video recording. Seriously? He posted that time there. So he started getting a friend of Joe Weah again. Took it down quick. You know, we already had a long time we've been keeping it.
Wow.
We play that recording there tonight.
Are you playing it tonight, though? Are you playing it tonight? Send it to James, please. James and Diamond producing. If you want to play it, listen. I don't know, but if that's what Ben Service said, we'd like to listen to it. That's that's my little brother. This whatsoever happened, and I still got love for them. But if you want to do that, let's. Which one you want us to come with first?
Oh, Dr. Richardson is back. Who else coming on?
Go ahead now. Are you with me, Mo?
You know what? Let's shoot with Benson V first.
Mo.
Yeah.
Fire with Benson. James, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
All right.
We're hearing you.
My internet.
We're hearing you. We can hear you.
All
Okay,
right, I
man,
think I'm good now, right? Can you hear me?
But you're being good. We're hearing you.
Oh, I wasn't hearing you from my end because I had you on my cell phone internet.
Oh,
So now I'm
I
good.
was helping you.
Yeah. So what you want us to do now? You were talking about that place
Let's
for
start
Ben.
with Ben. Let's start with Ben.
Okay. All right. So
Yeah.
go ahead. Go ahead. You run your program. You produce it. Dr. Richardson is in the car, so help me to produce, Bo Ali. You run your program.
But I send it to you. So play it from your end. I'm not.
You gotta send it to James. James, you got it? All right, just put it in the chat room, and James will have access to it. So Fargo asked me how much
it's
I
okay.
raised. Fargo, I raised $600 for you. It's still adding. Huh?
It's okay. It's
Okay,
already
so let's
uploaded.
go. All right.
Criminal, and this will be all because you say something about George Weah. Who is George Weah who coming up to do? George Weah who were opposition leader just the other day, and pretending to be everything that he's not. This is foolishness. As long as George Weah remains president of Liberia, he got us to contend with. And like I tell people all the time, I supported him. So in fact, that's the main reason I will hold him accountable. I have all right. In fact, I got more right to hold him accountable because I supported him. Because I supported him. So I have that right to hold him accountable. Not the foolishness you're doing in our country. That foolishness they're doing in Liberia. I mean, what kind of thing is this? What kind of thing is this? By the time somebody says, oh, everybody going on a cussing spree. Everybody going on a cussing spree. Calling the woman prostitute. When did we get this law? Why? Because somebody talk about George Weah? Are you kidding me? What kind of cuss y'all didn't cuss Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? What kind of cuss y'all didn't cuss Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? Y'all were not passing around in 2014 when I ran against George Weah with Robert Sirleaf. Y'all are not passing around with woman Pinty abusing Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? Then when y'all can open your mouth here and it can be insulting people, you think this is a game? Y'all go ask the George Weah man. He president of Liberia. Go ask President Weah the conversations that we had. Some of us, we don't stand. Look, some of us are not perfect. We're not perfect. But you know what? We have some principle. That's why some of us walk away. Not because of that foolishness. It's all, you very good, he gave you job. What job? Which better job? In which government? In an incompetent government? In a government that Eugene Fargo is deputy minister in the government, I'm going to go right wing, I'm going to go work in? To do what? To do what there? To be insulting people? Rather than taking constructive criticism. Taking constructive criticism. And learning from it. Opening your minds, expanding your horizon, and seeing how you can solve some of the problems that the people are going through. All day, people want to talk. People want to talk. For me, we'll continue to speak. We'll continue to speak. We'll continue to highlight. I don't do this every day. I don't do Facebook Live every day. But when something touches, I mean, it just got to me because I was just like, that Eugene Fargo man, when he became even George Weah's supporter, when the Eugene Fargo, people like Eugene Fargo became George Weah's supporter, Eugene Fargo was not following ALP. He wasn't propagating Benana Ure. What kind of thing is this? All of a sudden now, you the biggest bad wolf in the town. By the time somebody says something, by the time somebody says something, you jump up and you start making insulting them. What kind of thing is this? But you know something? I will leave with this. We've seen presidents come and presidents go. Some of the people around Joe Weah today were around Charles Taylor. I know some of them personally. And you must ask some of them what they can say about Charles Taylor today. Some of them, what they can say about Charles Taylor, oh, that man here was high. Some of them were there. Let Joe Weah be sitting down there and thinking that, oh, at the end of the day, they will be there and so. When the fire come, the messages, the writings are all on the wall. The writings are all on the wall. The writings are all on the wall. When it come, only you they will come for. Only you. They see people who on Facebook writing foolishness. They're the one will jump to the next bandwagon and be writing foolishness for them. You know? And be writing foolishness for them. You know? Listen, some of us again, like I say, we don't subscribe to the insults. I don't know. I see some of the comments here. I see some of the people writing. I don't subscribe to that. Everybody, you know the good thing about opinions? Opinions are like noses. Everybody got one. Everybody got opinion, oh. Everybody got it. What you're not entitled to is your fact. The facts are the facts. Okay? The facts are the facts. You know? So, for me, I just wanted to do this quick video because it really struck me when I saw it. And I really thought, I was of the opinion that I really believe that I was like, listen, hopefully these guys are, you know, because every time you think they're learning, it's like they're in reverse. It's like they're in reverse mode. Every time you think they're learning, they're in reverse modes. Every time. You think that, oh, maybe something will change a little bit. Nothing. It's like we're in perpetual decline. Perpetual decline. What did they do the other day? Passing around with some silly video that George Weah is the number 6 best president in Africa. I mean, I can't even comprehend. Those are the foolishness that the president likes. Those are the foolish things. They'll carry the old chief. You see? Yeah, you said you're the 6th best president. Yeah, don't mind no foolish people in there, man. Cause I don't man, they're talking foolishness. You're the 6th best president. What kind of foolishness? What is this? Eh? 6th best president? But they should have made number 1. They should have made number 1 best president in the country, on the continent. Eh? They should have made him number 1. You know? Thank God they are getting gray because it's wisdom. That is wisdom to know that when people are rogues, you walk away from them. That's why I'm getting gray hair. Is wisdom. You know? Say 6 best president in Africa. What kind of foolishness is that? Eh? Are you that titles now we're interested in? Do the people work. You will be the best president in the world. Do the people work. Do the people work, man. The people elected you check. Since somebody told me that the president has not gone to work, I don't know, since March or what month? Who's advising this man? Who's advising this man? Hey, man, my friend George Weah, you used to call me your small brother. I still believe you call me your small brother or whatever. I'm speaking directly to you. Eh? I'm speaking directly to you. Eh? Get up. Lead the people, please. They think not hard. Open your mind. Bring in people with diverse opinions. Everybody ain't got to just say yes or yes or yes or yes or yes or. They think not hard. Leadership not hard. Just open your mind a little bit. You know, just open your mind a little bit, and that's what you will see. What will happen? You will see what will happen. But whole day, everybody want. I mean, when you or him, Eugene Fargo, the thing just cannot. I can't comprehend. It just got to me, and I was just like, when did we get this low? Nobody can say nothing. Nobody. By the time you open your mouth, they start cussing. Like somebody can go back us. Meanwhile, the country is in decline. Meanwhile, the country is in decline. Meanwhile, you're doing all of the wrong things in the country, and then we just supposed to sit down and clap for you. And some people say, "Oh yeah, because you're supposed to." You're supposed. Who told you? When you support somebody, it's a contract. It's a contract. There's a reason why people. George Weah was not my first choice for president. He wasn't. Everybody knows that. I campaigned aggressively for Bromsky to be president of Liberia. The Bromsky today that some of y'all clapping, making, oh, after he died, oh yeah, our president we never had. We campaigned for Bromsky to be president of Liberia. The people said no. They said no. You know? But yet and still, I keep saying it. We regret it. We regret it. Look, it's one decision if I could take back, I would take back today. It's the worst decision I've probably made in my professional political career. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. This is foolishness. We owe it to our country. We owe it to respect alternative voices. Mr. Fagon, if you don't know this, when alternative voices are speaking, it benefits the country. When extremists are the only ones who are speaking, it kills the country. That's some message and that's a lesson for you. Don't close the space. Don't close the space. Nobody is demanding perfection. Nobody is demanding perfection. What we are demanding is some quality leadership. That's all we are demanding. And y'all show this video to them. I say I'm waiting for y'all. And y'all know an alligator coming from under the water. I dare y'all. I double dare y'all. Foolish people. Foolish people. This is foolishness. You're running a dysfunctional system. The whole country, no law. Everything just upside down. Everybody just running crazy. Everything just upside down. And then the president sits, he feels good. Get out in the morning, dress, wear clothes, and stand up. This is foolishness, man. This is foolishness. Look, we have an opportunity to. I just, again, like I say, I hope you guys. It's on OKFM website. Go and listen to what Lehman Bowie said. Okay, go and listen to what Lehman Bowie said. You will understand where she was coming from. And I'm asking the buffoon and the dummy Eugene Fagon again to go and listen to what Lehman Bowie said. Take your note, take your pen, take your pad, listen to what she said, and take some notes and go give it to the president. Or send him the video, let him listen to it. That's how real government works. Real government don't shut down dissenting voices. They don't shut down dissenting voices. Real government do not shut down dissenting voices. They don't shut down voices of reasoning. Talk about Lehman Bowie, they didn't have, she ain't got no micro. What he says something but no microphone. She ain't had no microphone now. She's speaking behind what she ain't got no platform. She was speaking before world leader. What world leader? That joke you did at SKD, embarrass yourselves, force West African leaders to come to the country to an empty stadium. Is that what you call world leaders? Is that what you are calling world leaders? Stop the foolishness, man. Stop this foolishness. We have too much work to do. We have too much work to do. We will not give up on our country. Sometimes we want to give up, but no. We will not give up on our country. We'll continue to hold them accountable, and we'll continue to call a spade a spade. Some of them don't want to speak out of business. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. We make decisions because we know in the end. They say it's not how many times a man fall. It's not how many times a man fall. Oh yeah, we're waiting for 2023. We're waiting for 2023. It starts in 2020. You know, that's foolishness, man. So I just wanted to say, thank you, and I'm glad that you guys you guys took your time to listen to what I had to say. But it's important that please go to OKFM page and listen to Lehman Bowie's interview. You will learn. You will get a renewed. It's almost like part 2 of what she said during her statement during the 26th. And then Jerry say, anyway, let me leave you because I will elevate. I will elevate because anybody who can, if you count my post and you talking foolishness, it means you're looking for me to elevate you. So I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, like I said, I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. Happy pre-26. Our country is all we have. We'll continue to do. Look, we'll make mistakes like we all do. We'll fall by the wayside, but we should never stop fighting. We should never stop fighting. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. We should never stop fighting. And that's what we will not do. We will never stop fighting. We're not going to make it easy for them. You know, y'all can still, you saw this at Yaya Jammeh house in Maryland, in America. The American government gonna seize Yaya Jammeh house. So all those houses, you think you're building, you think, look, this is a different world, oh. This is a different world. Yeah, and Edwin, it's on, today is the Julius J show, the OKFM OKFM program. I think it's one of the first videos on his page. Yeah, go all the way to the end. You know, John Balud and other people, she called in and just listen to it. Listen to it and see, and listen to how this, listen to the time the woman took to talk for that idiot to go on Facebook to insult the woman. But she doesn't have a platform. The platform Lehman Bowie get, George Weah got it. The platform Lehman Bowie got, George Weah got our platform. He will pray. He will fast 39 years to get a platform with Lehman Bowie got. For you to for you to open your mouth, take the constructive criticism and do the things that you need to do, and nobody will be talking. You can sit down. You think we will sit down and allow you to gang rape our country? But listen, I say all the time, y'all will go to good jail. Y'all go to good jail. That foolishness they own in that country there. Everybody saying that, and we just supposed to be clapping and clapping and clapping and singing praises because we know that we're a bunch of foolish people. I see y'all, man. Bye.
Hello.
Wow. Yeah. Hello. Since Mo, you wanna have your reactions? Let's talk about reactions to the video since Stanton is not here yet. I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Dr. Richardson, most of
Somebody
the
just
things.
declare who joins.
This is George. God, yeah, and I want.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sulu. I'm sorry. I'm on my.
No, it's totally fine, my dear. And based on the conversation, I feel the need to go first.
No. Right now, that's why I can say no. Hold on 1 minute. Folks, Mo already brought his tape. Okay,
Let me lay the basis. Let me lay the basis.
Listen, I have never heard. Say what you want to say, and Ben, whatever the case may be. But I have never heard Ben speaking about George Weah and the government in such a way.
No, Stanton. On this show, we have to give the Liberian people what they want. Mo Ali brought the tape. If Mo has the first say, it can be insinuated that all of our conversations are concomitant to what Mo is saying. I think you should get the objective views first.
Go ahead. I beg you, but we'll start with Dr. Richardson.
They don't say Mo led the way.
Yeah.
He brought the tape.
Thank you.
Allow us to react, and then Mo can close it.
No, let's start with Dr. Richardson first. We'll come to you, George Solo, and then Mo will close it. But Gibson Jerry is coming on, Prince Maxwell, and all these guys there.
I'm cool with that. I just don't want you to put the responsibility of both presentations.
I'm shocked. It doesn't matter to me who go first.
I'm shocked too. That's why I want us to do it the right way.
I'm sort of pushed to talk about my former colleagues, Ben Sammy, who I believe I kind of hold in high regards, high respect. But I wish Ben Sammy could have given. I don't want to use a negative word. He used the word. Well, I was just saying, I wish Ben Sammy could have given the person on his show who defamed my character constructive criticism. Okay, that's the first thing. I wish he would have given the character on the show who, it's kind of brought back a lot. And, he said a lot here today. And I respect him when we had come together on the show. But of course, because of different reasons, I can't say a lot on this show, and I'm not going to say a lot. The second thing he said was the country is upside down. It was upside down when Ben spoke. It is still upside down. So I agree with him on that part. And having said that, I will kind of yield the rest of my time to Solo because I don't want to get
You know, I feel the same way that Rich is saying. So let's sort of come in. Listen, I feel exactly the same way because trust me, through it all, I still believe that we are still young folks and we got a lot of years ahead of us. So I will hold on. Let George Soto don't try it. Come on, George Bodier Soto, don't try it. Please speak. Welcome to the show, man. Mo Ali, you're a bad boy. You're a bad man. Seriously.
No,
I
I'm
can't
not.
believe it.
I'm not.
No,
I
I said
just
Mo Ali. I said Mo Ali is bad. I'm not
I
saying
try to
you.
be realistic
No,
because both
I
you
said
and
Mo
Doc are
Ali. I'm
making
shocked that Mo Ali coming on a
no,
Saturday with this
no.
power.
This is what have hampered our country for a long time. You are mixing excuses for affiliation. People you thought you knew, people you thought had values, people you thought had integrity. So based on your proximity in AKA propinquity, meaning when you are close to someone for an extended amount of time, you have that level of sorrow and reconsideration for them. I do not. I hold people to their integrity from day one and I hold them to the end. Now, we must be realistic. I was the youngest chairman in the history of Liberia with CDC. Ben was next to me with Liberty Party. But I always questioned his integrity, from questionable bank loans all the way to the way he navigated politically and advocate politically based on his personal interest. So maybe this video is surprising to you guys, but it's not to me. And if you understand Ben, you will understand that comment is to get the attention from the government. When he get the favors that he needs, Ben's statement will change. Let's hold an individual for who they are. I was on this show the other night. I talked about Syria Allen. I'm gonna say the same thing about Ben. Ben is not yelling like that today. Ben doesn't feel the pain of the Liberian people today. Ben doesn't feel that Liberia need a change today because he's personally breathing, eating, and living off of the sweat and blood of the Liberian people being exploited by the CDC. So you can frame it all you want. I know him. I've been to dinner with him. I work with the guy. Those are not legitimate excuse for why people release their integrity and their honest feeling about what is happening in Liberia. Ben is a disappointment. He's always been a disappointment. Just give him a week for him to navigate to the next side and he become a disappointment. So Stanton and Doc, I understand the working relationship and the professionalism and the proximity that allow you to say you are surprised, but this is Ben Stanley's record. I heard Bromskin say, I thought I was training that boy. I am surprised at his action. I heard it from Liberty Party. I heard it from Liberia when people said, I thought he was educated. I thought he stood for something. I'm surprised at his action. I'm not surprised no more. Stanton, Mo, Doc, all of us here, Gibson. You know, when it comes to Liberia, this is not a private company. This is not an individual endeavor. Stanton, you might like me, but it is my expectation that if tomorrow I veer from the interest of the masses of Liberia, that you'll hold me accountable. And oftentimes in these cases, we take personal relationships and we say, oh, I know the guy. What went wrong? What did he do? What did she do? All of those things in a political revolutionary environment where we are trying to change our country is irrelevant. You either have integrity or you don't. You either have integrity part-time. When it suits you, you sell it or you don't. And we must call these people up for what they are. And Ben is one of those individuals who you will always be amazed by his level of intelligence and the decision he makes that relate to his stomach. But talk to any doctor, talk to any psychologist, except for a very few people who stand by what they mean, your brain is really closely connected to your stomach. And Ben is one of those people, I believe, his stomach is on his neck. His brain is right here. His stomach is right here. Whenever he gets hungry, his brain changes. So I would expect Ben, just like Syrian Allen, to say the truth every now and then. But when they are gotten back to and they get reward, their stomach moves up. It moves up from where the torso is. It moves up close to the ear. So let's be realistic on this show. We have a responsibility to the Liberian people. This is a sycophant. This is a coward. This is someone who talk all of 2 ears. This is someone who says what suits the reward that he will get. Let's be realistic about it. That's what it is. And I'll leave it to the rest of the panel. I don't want to take it over.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much to our friend and brother. Thank you for appearing and making your point. It's good to have Eugene finally. The Cash App brought him home to the hotel, and he's on the program today. Eugene, the folks love you. They raised over $500 for you, and we'll be sending it to your Cash App.
You're a dirty liar. He said 600, he said 500. The money going to now.
Eugene, the problem I always share with you. What is the difference between 500 and 600?
There you go. Something he didn't ask.
But how about me plan with you today? When your people not there, what are people doing here? Eh?
But Eugene. The other one you on and not defending you. You didn't know about nothing. The man did it.
You know how many people went to the airport?
My man, we'll fight it to we are, man. When people do something, say thank you. Say thank you.
Wait.
How much is that?
766.
786. But we gotta do sending fee. Say kind of 500.
Well, we also Eugene, we are considering taxation based on the state that you in, state and federal tax. So you get for all that thing.
That's a long time because Lao here plenty of things for me. Everything I know that today she coming away.
And you better claim that on your taxes as a responsible citizen.
The man said I will clean.
They think clear me. But guys, let's get back to the show, folks. Thank you for your contribution. You can still contribute. We're going to send it to you, James.
Don't say what you Ben Sambi was saying.
Well, listen. More audience asking that we'll play the second clip.
No. If
I gotta defend myself on the first clip. I gotta defend myself first.
No, you defend yourself.
Now, Richardson, I beg you, let me
you don't want to make
because of his time. If you were to speak, we'll unmute you. Let me get you a little bit, Dr. Richardson.
Can I ask more one thing? Can you please tell us the time and date on that tape? Because is it recent or is it old? And I think they'll put in
it's recent. I was telling them about spoke.
The first tape they play, that was when they invited Lima Bowie to talk. I think it was that 200 celebration last year or something, or year before last. The reason I asked to play that tape is because the message in it about Josh Weah and the government has not changed.
It's the prelude to the payment to Ben. That's all that it is. You can take it 1 year or 2 years that before they pay him.
The government has not changed. The government is even worse, but Ben has changed. So that's why, and Ben was speaking from his heart. There is a second video where Ben is doing the same thing.
Can we see it?
No. Let me see that one.
No, I beg you. Let my country man Fargo talk for people go to the other video.
But let me learn. Fargo, let me learn. This video came about when Lima Bowie spoke. By then, the man who myself on the same side now was on the government side. And me and Ben were on the same side. But there are points that Ben made in this video, right? One, Ben talked about how incompetent the government is. I still believe, like before, that this government is even more incompetent. Number two, Ben talked about how people in the government can cost people. They are still doing it. Number three, Ben talked about The country is at a very low ebb. You say, how did we get to this low? The country is in decline. George Weah is doing all of the wrong things. Ben was right then, and Ben is right today. The factors have remained constant. The only change that we've seen there is Benjamin Senvi. Benjamin Senvi pretends to support Mr. Cummings, but he actually supports George Weah. Ben went on to say that the worst political decision he has ever made in his life was to support George Weah. He said that was his worst political decision. But Ben has gone back to supporting George Weah. He described the government as being descending on critical voices. In fact, that is even worse today. The very spoon that we're talking on here, they closed the spoon network down. And Benjamin Senvi then celebrated. What has changed? The actions of the government, the decline of the state, none of those things have changed. Then you go on to blast Fargo. Why did you blast Fargo? Only to trade sides? You know, I was in a forum to CEO, and I'll just learn on this. And Ketama asked me a question. He said, the Kun, your carry as running mate. Kun is the architect. He's one of the architects of this government. And this and that. He passed all of the bills and everything. So why are you carrying Kun? Why are you supporting him? Have you rescued Kun? So I told him, I said, number one, Kun is not an architect of the government. As far as I know, in 2017, when we went to the second round against the wishes of Senator Prince Johnson then, Kun supported the United Party. He did not support them. His party signed a collaboration with them. And Kun has seen that, okay, they are not doing what we signed up for. So I told him, I said, Kun rescue himself. And he is with us. But my point is, when you blast a government like that, and government has only become worse, a government that cannot give NEC at least $60 million to fulfill a constitutional mandate, such as holding an election. Up to this date, NEC has only received $48 million. But that government is using more than $46 million, almost $50 million for their campaign. The government has become worse. So that factor has remained constant, but the other factor in the video ban has changed. That is my problem. Ben was right.
Thank you, Mo. I know you want to play the second one, but let's hear from Gibson. We'll keep Fargo for last on this. Then we'll go to the second one. We have another video on mobile model. Of course, we want to play the entire video, 14 minutes exact, about everything mobile model said about the president. But Jeru, Gibson.
First of all, if Ben Sanvi is the Ben Sanvi that in 2021, I was able to train to do broadcasting and television presentation, then this is a young man who I consider to be smart. Let's put everything aside first, that he's smart. He was one of my child television caster. I hope it is the same Ben Sanvi. But I'm concerned because quite recently he was also telling people, oh, the people say I'm close to Joshua. Oh yeah, that's fine. What I mean, I'm close to Joshua. He's my friend. I'm glad he's my friend. And I saw the video on my desktop in Bismarck. So why is he complaining now about Joshua? That's why it concerns me now, because he was happy that he's a friend of Joshua. And there has nothing to do with politics or party lines. It has to do with the individual ability to process the political events and make a sound judgment of where you really want to focus on, what you want to focus on. And that's where I think Ben Sanvi, why is he now bitter about things that concern the people insulting him or George Weah, or if he criticizes George Weah, people are insulting. Why is he concerned now when he was not concerned few weeks ago or a couple of months ago and saying, oh yeah, I'm glad to be a friend of George Weah. And if you're mad about it, then you have to suck it to yourself. But he's a friend of mine. I'm glad to be a friend. So why happy now? That's why we have to be very careful. Those of us who find ourselves in the public domain making comments, this is why we need to be very careful of what we say, because these things come to haunt us. And the outburst, why is he mad with George Weah? Is he not going to go back again to George Weah to be friend of George Weah? I'm really concerned as well, to be honest.
Thank you, Gibson. Oh, Eugene, take this thing away, and I will play those different tip today because Mo Ali is co-producing tonight, co-moderating tonight, and we'll give him his time to do the show. Our honorable Eugene, your money just went up to $900, but again, remember, sending and receiving fees are necessary in Latin America.
That 1,000 myself, I just say 100 more so you can lead a story.
Yeah.
How about royal?
You know, Stanton, I will not warn you until
If people
Dr.
at
Francine
B-Martin
send her
can
money.
collect royal fee.
Royal fee from
As soon
B-Martin.
as Dr. Francine send her contribution, I will warn you about your psychological problem.
So
you like problems, you don't like peace.
Yes. And anybody who like problem and don't like peace, you are most likely to land in the clinic of Dr. Francine. I can see it coming.
I don't like peace. I want problem.
Dr. Francine can charge you. If you send me to Dr. Francine, your small money, you will not get it. The woman charge $1,200 per session.
You know, watch a Nigerian video. I don't want peace. I want problem.
Always. The first thing the man did, the man said, Fagon, it's important I say the man said, Fagon, that's a good idea. Go and join the people like you did the last time, and you'll raise money. JMB really need the money, so you'll go raise. Akin, he said, I will cash up you. He left me stranded to the airport. Now, the people get my suitcase downstairs and my bag. They only let me take my iPad to come answer Ben Sanvi. They will keep holding it until I put a deposit on. I agree. But they say from the nonsense that Ben Sanvi was talking, yeah, it's your iPad. Go and answer him. That's what you see me here for. Okay? The Hassan Fatiga man, I call his phone. He right here in Minneapolis. Come and pick me up. He said at Labor Day weekend, all Muslims supposed to kick out. Why should I do what I want? Why should I do what I want?
My man, even though I know you told me you were coming at home, you know I don't go.
My man, let me talk about you. Why so tough?
No, you can't talk up. Particularly that man, you know what happened? The man came to Minneapolis. I said, I'm coming for you. You know what the man asked me? He said, the area there, when you been there before, your people there, what you be doing here, they don't mind.
I know, you know.
That one, I can't lie. And so, that one, I chew the area you pass. You say,
so Fargo, talk to us about the clip. Let's come back to the people's program.
You know, Stanton, I'm a liberal nationalist. The American government, the EU, AU, everybody knows that. I don't play around with politics like how people play around with it. All of you on the platform know our tradition. We say, don't wash your dirty clothes outside. And Lemon Bowie was brought by Pisota to come and speak to this Independence Day program. 6 African leaders visiting the country, sitting right there. And this woman did not play. This woman went out of everything in front of those people that, in my opinion, she could have said using a different platform, radio, television, something. Now when you have 6 foreign heads of state. So what was the intent? Because if you think you're making George Weah a shame, George Weah had one man. But then all of us will become shame because they're going to say, oh, you Liberian people, you are dirty, you are nothing but criminals, you are this and that. And so from that angle, I took on Lemon Bowie. I said, you got all the different platforms, use them. But on a day like this where you have 6 foreign heads of state, mainly 3 of them our neighbors, why would you choose to do something like this? But here is what Mo did not highlight in that thing. This article of no political value, let me put it that way. chose to borrow, y'all know the story, 45,000 United States dollars from government to do a business that he did not do. He and his brother produced fake credentials, fake address, fake companies, and they took the money. Time to pay the money back, he won't talk. So I always tell him, unlike the more Ali and others, you got no moral character to talk anything in this country until that woman that's selling Grampy can get 100 US from the government to buy her bag of Grampy and sell it. Shut your mouth. Because for you to take 45,000, you alone, and walk away with it. Think about it and think about the people who are looking for $20 to buy orange and put it on the sidewalk. You should be the last person to speak in this country. If I hear you again, I will go and arrest you myself personally. And Ben used to be angry with me. But he brought this anger to the same platform. And the moment he brought it, I warn you, I said, Stanton, tell your boy, if you want to be my witness, I said, Stanton, if your boy raised issue on me, I will expose him. And he did, and I exposed him. Now, the reason why he following George Weah today, having said all that nonsense, is because he does not have 45,000 to pay back. And the deal was, if you join us, we'll do the documentation to say you pay. To prove it, they made a documentation where they said he paid 10,000. He was on the show, yo, and he boasted about it. Dr. President heard him. I'm paying the money back. I have paid some. But he did not pay a dime. So now, when he got involved totally, they have done the documents. Those who did the documents, when the time comes, they will prove that the money has been paid. But to answer the tip, again, I was against Mo Ali and Ben, right? Mo Ali and Ben said the government was inept, the government was bad, the government was this and that and the other. They were teaching me. Then the U.S. government came and said the government was nothing but a bunch of kleptocrats. The government was a bunch of criminals. The government committed, extrajudicial killings. The government was a drug peddling government. I washed my hand. I moved my hand. I walked to the George Solo side. I walked to the Mo Ali side. Where did Ben go to? After the U.S. government said these people are a bunch of thieves, a bunch of drug dealers, people that are killing Liberians. That's where Ben walked to. I walk away from there. Who's the better Liberian? Who is the patriot? Because when you were saying bad about the government, I was saying bad about you. But a referee, George Solo, a referee came and said, "Prep, you are a rogue. You are a drug dealer. You carry out extrajudicial killings." Then I walk away from there. And then you walk towards the same group that you were criticizing. So for me, I'm not surprised at Ben's behavior. I am not, because Ben goes to where the wind blows. When Charles Taylor was there and Gibson said Ben was smart, who was Ben Sambi in Charles Taylor government? Was he not a youth advisor? The moment Ellen King, who was Ben? Friend of Charles Bromsky, friend of the family. What did Bromsky say about Ben? Y'all leave him, let him go. My own son, Ben Sambi, can do that to me today. Y'all leave him, let him go. Ben went. When Musa Belete came, Ben was with Yombly there. Hebo Ali there. The moment he saw Musa Belete money on this platform, Stanton, come out here. 131, don't run away. I will not turn that you come back here. Because you went and took out that tip on this platform. Ben Sambi endorsed Alexander Cummings. That offensive Allah. Now you are asking you my witness Allah. Now not only platform Ben Sambi endorsed.
I pleaded fifth at this moment.
Why you gonna plead fifth? Musa Belete came with the money he told Ben said Ben. They make that money with Rohi. Ben was gone. He left nobody and Delon there. They feel that the bad grandma is drug. I don't pay them more than 2,000. They will break the platform down. I know whether you get them more money, but here we are today. Here we are today. So again, that was the tip for you. My witnesses, they're not down. They're not beyond the river, go there. Yeah, then 2 years. On their platform, they made George Kumis.
But all my mom say when you're winning behind the river, they are storing that true. You're winning it right here.
If you say that now your people over there, why are people to inside?
What? Thank you, Fargo. Let's leave it on that one.
Thank you, Fargo. Let's go back to Mo Ali. Mo Ali, roll your show. I know we've just been joined by our brother Fadika, but go ahead. You got to run this, Mo. You are muted, Mo. You are muted.
Let's play the second video.
James.
You know, James, maybe he's going to do something that ultimately our country will say, you know, yeah. Are you kidding me? You come to power. What do? You come to power. What do you do? It's like you came with a vengeance. You came with a vengeance to break everything down. Everything down. You came with a vengeance to break it down. You flying private jet. George, we used to fly commercial together. We used to meet many times on the plane. Many times we used to see on the plane. So all of a sudden now, you are such a big security threat that you can't fly commercial anymore. What is this? And you sit around, you've built a network of team. You've created an environment around you where nobody can tell you the truth. They go sit down with you. All they do, they talk. They listen to you talk. And they clap for you. They clap for you. That's all they do. And you think you are man? You think you are president? What good of a president when your country is starving? What good of a president when your people cannot even wake up in the morning and have hope? What good of a president are you? You think that to dress up and wear bow tie with your purple suit? You think that's what it's about? That's not what we sign up for. I got news for you. That is not what we sign up for. We sign up for a difference. We sign up for change. We sign up for something better. That's why Moba Molu is saying it. That's why Moba Molu is saying it. That's why all of them are saying it in private. It just happened that he will record it. This is nonsense, George Weah. This is nonsense. When we take ourselves, when our people decide that in the end, we will try the ball from Gibraltar. I told you on the day we endorse you. I told you on the day we endorse you that you cannot afford to be the typical Liberian president. I said it to you. We thought, man. Yeah. You know, you got one on us. You got one on me. I gave it to myself. Because I stood up and challenged you in 2014. And I told the people you were not qualified to even be senator. But I took my stupid self and went again and said, you know what? Maybe let's get him a chance. So you're right. I blame nobody, George Weah. I blame me. I blame us. This is bullshit. The people will come out. The people will come out. And if you for a moment think that the guns are mightier than the feet of the people, think again. You haven't even paid your police force in I don't know how many months. Your army complaining. You think Diana Zianka and Prince Johnson would sacrifice their career for you? I'm calling their names because I know these are honorable men. They will not sacrifice. Get your order. You think you can do that? I dare you, Mr. President. I dare you. You think by standing on a pulpit, insulting your people, and then they're sitting down and they're clapping for you. Our country will not die, George Weah. You know, that one I know. Liberia will not die. Presidents come and presidents go. Presidents come and if you think, you better think again. You better think again, George Weah. This is no joke. You're dealing with people's lives. You're dealing with people's future. You're dealing with children who depended on you, who put everything in you. This is too much. And then we're supposed to keep silent. We're not supposed to talk nothing. Who told you because I supported you, gave you the right to govern any way you want to govern? told you that? Who told you that because I stood up and said, you're getting a chance, it means he has a blank canvas to loot the country? Who told you that? Nobody gave you that canvas. Nobody did. We live in a different world. We live at a different time, and change. If you cannot, if you don't shape up, Mr. President, this is a simple plow. Simple plow. That simple plow here. Our country is bleeding. Our country bleeding, man. What happened? What happened? Our country is bleeding. Our people are dying. Look around the region. Look at Ghana. The country's forward. Only us stuck. The only difference is that we decided to take a bet on somebody who we thought was from there and understood what it meant. But we didn't know that we were giving power to a corn artist. Yes, that's what you are, George Weah, a corn artist. And we will not stop saying it. Our voices will not be cowed. We're not cowed into submission because you think this is an inheritance. This is too much. This is too much. And this is just the beginning.
Bago is strong.
We will continue to encourage our people. The small little, if it even there, we'll use it. In the end, the Liberia that we dream of, the Liberia that we want to see for our children, that Liberia, we will never give up on our country. We will never give up on our country. I see you, man. Bye.
Bago is strong. Bago is strong.
So what's
Bago
more,
is
Ali?
strong.
So what's more, Ali? Let me go back to George Soto. George Soto, come in on this second clip.
You know what?
What he's saying, he got a lot of different clips.
I'll be quite
coming
realistic.
Up. Wow.
And as much as I see Ben as a coward, his comments inspirate me. Because I think that's the most realistic approach Ben have ever had in his whole life. And it might have been from disappointment. But I took off my glasses several times because I know what he's saying came from his heart. Now, when a man gets hungry, he does things. I'll give him that. But if you listen to this comment, when I retrospect on our own appreciation from the board for Gibraltar, when I retrospect on our own cash spending and support of the board from Gibraltar, for the first time, you have Siri Allen here, you have Ben here. I'll throw them down, I'll step on their neck. I don't care. I live for my country. Nobody feeds me. I go to work at 6 a.m., I leave work at 9 a.m. I'm self-sustainable. But for the first time, I would say what Ben is saying resonates with me. It's probably one of the only moments of truth he had in his life. We live with regret. We went to the slums. We brought the best thing we could bring out. We experienced disappointment. We experienced failure. My paramount issue today is how realistic are we? And that's why I love Eugene Fargo. I could get sucked into stupidity, but I can't live in stupidity forever.
No way.
I can support stupidity based on you fooling me, but I can never empower stupidity forever. I cannot inspire wickedness forever. And when you listen to this Ben tape today, before the rest of the folks go, I'm looking at it from the perspective of honesty. I took out my glasses 2 times and I wet my eyes because I feel it. Yeah, we were all fooled. We were all misrepresented. My mom always told me, darling boy, as my little kid name, first fool is not a fool. Second fool and third fool is a bloody damn fool. So there's nothing wrong with being first fool. But when you get to this sense of realization of reality, when you get to this sense of what's happening in our nation, I think you are born to be like Fagon and like Al Hassan and me and Gibson and Doc and you, simply because you want to see the best for Liberia. And when you listen to Ben's last expose on this video, I feel it's genuine. I feel he felt that pain. I feel he knows what Liberian people need. I think he knows what we've been yearning for. I think he knows the mistake we make, but I just think he did not have the guts to sustain that energy. Now, I'll be honest with you, Stanton, where Eugene is, where Al Hassan is, where I'm at, where Gibson is, where Doc is, where you are, we have to go to work every day. We have to sustain our family. We have to be able to stand up to what's wrong in our nation. And when I listen to this tape, I see the genuine commitment. I hear the words of someone who feels it, but there's just one gray area between Fagon willing to accept our cash out, and Fagon, I sent you the $100 already, but is Fagon willing to accept our cash?
But I want it. They want 10 power of that money. I'm telling you, now we have plenty.
Yeah, but the key there is, Fagon, we rather reduce ourselves. We rather work hard.
Yeah.
We rather go through the sacrifices and stand up to what our people need. And it's the same thing with Mo Ali. With all the controversies, with all of Stanton, with all his issues, Doc, with all the accusations. At one point, what all of us on this platform share is our ability to sacrifice to make Liberia better. And when I listen to Ben, when he's hungry, he has that ability. When he's not, he doesn't. And I just wanted to use this moment as a minute to say to all of you on this platform, I don't just get on here and engage because it appease me. I get on here and engage because these are people who make sacrifice on a day-to-day basis. The things we say, the direction we take impede our ability to do anything. I was in the opposition for 12 years, now 18. And it's the same thing I told Minister Tway. He called me, oh, Georgie, what did you? I said, you do nothing to me. If I can live for 18 years without government support, I can live forever without government support. I don't need it. I'll always be in that position to tell you the truth. And I think we should look at this from what it is.
Thank
There are
you.
two categories. No, I'm not done, Stanton. There's two categories of patriots. There's the ones who will go to the grave with what they believe and hungry. And the other category of patriots who will say what needs to be said to govern the necessary attention. And once that attention is governed and they are rewarded, you will find out that their whole level of integrity is false. And I'll leave it at that.
Mo, I understand your internet went off. You can take your show. Thank you very much. The guys should speak on the second clip, and then.
You know, I suspect that somebody was wishing my internet because it was very unusual. The thing just went off and like that, so I had to restart the internet, restart the computer, everything. But you know, like I was saying, Dr. Richardson, the reason we played our second tape is because when he was talking, he said everyone else in the CDC, they are saying it in the corners how bad the government is, the kind of misrule that Mr. Weah is doing. He said Molba Molu was right and Molba Molu is right. Many other seditions, top seditions are saying the same thing. It was just unfortunate that Molu got recorded. That's why I want to bring in the Molu recording. Ben is right. Molu is right. Let the Liberian people hear in full what Molu said. Those things have not changed. George Weah is writing private debt. That's true. They brought a whole lot of things that were fake. And Ben said it right. That's why I said, I'm not vexed with Ben. Ben is right. Ben was right. Those factors remain constant. If I said that Richardson is bad, she's wicked, and everybody sees it, and I will not be her friend again until she can change. But Dr. Richardson has not changed. the same wickedness she was doing, probably she even doing more than that. Then I go back in the corner and befriend her. It speaks of the character of the person. You know, in the thing.
So you want to give Ryan to? I'm sorry, Mo. You want to give Ryan on the second? The second clip is so powerful, though, and I agree with Soto on this. And I think let's listen to the guys. The first one we understand is the same, but I think Ben went in depth in the second one. I have never seen these videos, and you sending me the other one with Ashford Galley as well. If you have all these things to play, we're gonna play them. And well, let's just listen to Al Hussein. He just came on Gibson, Dr. Richardson, Eugene. Then you can play the Malou clip. I'm confused. I'm speechless though. It's not because of what Soto said that he's my friend, but you know I still got respect for these guys. Then, but it's kind of like election season. This is too hard for George Weah to handle. This is very, very hard. Mo.
Yeah, let's go. Let's regarder là-bas. James, you there? Play my next.
Are you gonna play the other one before you play? Before they speak? Before the guys speak?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Tu n'es pas au play video.
I mean, Mo, are you our DJ Kali or Jeff Fire?
He doesn't find us at home and do that anymore. So he doesn't, he ain't going to again. The man program again the Jewish President. He told that woman,
I mean, the team low.
Those were just pretext. The real
when you woke up, very low.
That was the end of the meeting. All happening about, you know, the coalition, collaborating party, job, they were all pretext. The real reason why the collaboration was to deal with you were to make it with the instrument. And you don't know yourself, but they make a really listen to Maggie. No, he programmed, Maggie is a tool in the guy. You can never survive around that guy if you cannot use the instrument. You can't question that guy to survive around him. Everything that man wants, you gotta do it. And most of this is unquestionable. I think it's like getting clever. You can't go to the house. But at the beginning, you know, it's sort of one house. Tell me, I don't go to the house. How big you are, Joe, we are. I got, man, the character he got, the way he do those things. He don't take time, it will be a problem for all of us. See what? We're going to almost 2 years and things. Yes, we will be 2 years. Nothing will change. Why don't they make people doing wrong? You see, right under your watch, you can't act. To a really whole economy. You think parliament do that intellectual lesson. We know what people say about the demean the man. We are cycle. If I've been there fully or you ain't no shit. What? That's what about them.
But this is a man right now you see another country.
They ain't no shit. You see, they come on to organize economic forum, but let me organize it properly. That's what they say around the president, that's what the men to believe. Of course. And beyond that, area, that man does not take kindly criticism. Any kind, whether respectfully, etc. He doesn't take kindly. The man does not like to be advised. Nobody, yeah, you got that, I don't realize that. But he knows. He will not listen to you, he will not be a parliament to you.
But what for my video call me so money, my father. I don't know the mother of my big comment.
Because, I mean, it's not like us, brother. If you must say what they have serious consequences. Sure. Because they were pursuing many ways schools. One of mine, I prepared to go through it. I will not even back down. But people that took a child, too many things on the line. They may spend all that time even on the line, supporting you, raw resources. They make businesses collapse.
That means it's done.
You get nothing, even respect you not getting. It's done. Yeah. People look at the guy for leadership. So something we can say, it may not be able to say it. Is it government looking at us? Don't mind us, they may know. they can quickly turn Allah into enemies. They will surprise you that they can even pursue talent. I'm not running with Allah. Father was a strong Allah.
The second phase.
Yeah.
The second phase.
I'm calling persuade enemy to support Weah. They start bringing resources. And I call them bro the likes of whatever you got. Say we do the
I was speaking about people here. So now we call, leave this amount of money.
who that?
What? Oh, family money was extended.
My man, the man exploited the process. Brother, the money I met took to a house. Now remember in the middle of the building yesterday, the money that got raised, they wanted to announce the man when they were with the guy raised. Remember the money that got raised. I remember the man go to other countries, you go seek money for the country when the money comes, you got right. That's where they like, you don't want to go for the money. It's that privilege.
The most similar mistake he made in the house in jail. The most similar mistake in the house in jail. They were too fast in instructions.
I told you. When you get that call, you say, you want to do the election. And the time they come in, very soon, we don't pray for them, very little even. People who want to go to the election will be running away from the job we are.
Oh, yeah.
Because when Kenny, when the person, we you and that one. That woman coming. And we're not waiting for her to come.
The first months were here.
Yeah.
Next month test.
Yeah.
So you need to learn from them. All you need to do is back down. Yeah, justification. When it's wrong, we need to get justification. The president also the security, he had the money to do whatever.
No, he was saying nothing there. He was doing nothing big. Crafting nothing big. False argument. There was no security for the money in place. The security now, so we bless the whole country. Oh, we did it, we can pump on it. But you know what? There's a point, there's a level you reach there, there's no work, there's no work in there. The level end, and everyone else is like that.
And truth for the check, some of us are looking at our political future. How is going to be? Because if you crumble us, and they have continued their work, what becomes the cost of the money?
That's why we separate the party from the government excesses. All those who we take the party, the coalition from the government failures. We're not the party distance. I want to hit them. We're not distance the coalition from them. Everybody want to go to the party already spoke. The party spoke well. Everybody represented our state. And if you get the party back to where it was before, destroy it. I mean, I'm not going to be part of that. I'm not going to go down. Anybody that get rich. I mean, I won't be stealing, but they will take the blame for themselves.
You're spending money just saying that with you.
Big I'm doing that guy. Somebody who resigned from CDC.
Yeah.
They didn't get resigned. They resigned with 300 partisans of the of CDC. They jumped the march. Now say the major people still know. The march from Pittsfield. The UPF part of that. You know what part of the big away? Led from because he was a district coordinator. Yeah, he was a district coordinator for District 3. The march from there, the joint UP. 2008, around 7 or 8. And he remained there, he ran on their party ticket, won election on the party ticket. And at the end of the stadium, they got to see this. Then John Weah made sure one of the most relevant
institution.
Yeah.
You good.
The carry one moved there, like I got SQ. SQ were working with Waffle Program as a driver. And as much as transition is impressive for sedition, but why can't you give it to revolutionary sedition, people that understand the struggle? But you take a woman from Waffle Program, male HR to NPA, in less than a year, you mail everybody down for administrative NPA. Before you fucking again. destroy the whole revolution, the whole struggle damage. They don't, brother. They think get revived again at the end now a miracle. But the fundamental is that Magana managed to convince the man that certain people in the party now you have political and big personal ambition. So when you're power, then you're power, then you're the true man. That's how you see talent is being isolated. If I pay, Maggie talk, it's being isolated. Maggie say, that's the say. That's a funny Joel. If I the one replace Joel, Maggie won't be vice president. You two now, you'll be vice president. Joel wants to be president.
Well, you know, that's the problem.
The most hated person right now. The most hated person is 12. Second one game. I'm not going to do that. And 12 is the most hated government of the country. And then when you want to be defended, I can't do that. But how often you defend something you run on an options? Yes, 2 years. Okay. I'm not defending you.
Wow. Wow, folks. I don't know what's wrong with Mo Ali, but Mo, but I'm shocked.
Wow.
I've never listened to this.
This is phenomenal.
I get it. Can we mute? Can we mute? Mo, I think you come in.
This is phenomenal.
Gibson, can you mute? Thank you. I think we're getting a bad feedback. Let me see if we can get Mo back on. Fargo, Solo, I'll say I have never listened to the clip in this detail. Talking about
I'll
go first because you always want to go first. Go first, then Mo will come in. Go ahead.
No, I don't always want to go first. I have an emotional and professional attachment to the situation.
Okay.
If you believe someone needs to go first, let them go.
No. You know what? You go ahead. Go first. Go first.
Like, you know, when you listen to these articulations, for me personally, from an observation perspective, the first thing I see is honesty. The second thing I see is frustration. And the third thing is dissolution of a revolution that we fought for. And these are all manifested in the language, in the conversation, and where Liberia is going. So, you know, I want to make this point to dissect it to the point where people who blame us for supporting Weah initially, Fargo, myself, and others, to understand how we got into the situation and our expectation of the situation and how we thought it should have manifested itself. Now, in reality, just like Molu is saying, it's a total disappointment because you work for something, you build something, and you just see it being dissected and denigrated and destroyed at all levels, right? So I would save Mo the time, I would save Gibson the time, I would save Al Hassan the time, because there were individuals who said, are you guys sure this thing is going to manifest like you intended to manifest? And we say, yeah, sure. We got this joker out of Gibraltar. We got this guy out of the slums. He has to understand these things. He has to be attached to these things. And that's our fortitude. But when you listen to Molu and you play these tapes that Mo just made available to us, it's a point where the roosters come home. It's a point of acknowledgement that we were misled, that George Weah is an actor, and he intentionally, from the beginning until now, is almost playing a role in a Hollywood movie. Quite unrealistic with what's going on the ground, quite unrealistic with what the Liberian people expect, quite unrealistic about. So now if we could go as deep into comrades who are still with him, saying he lied to us, the expectation we built for him and this nation is not even close to what he's delivering. Then how do you come back to Eugene, Fagon, and I? We were just playing parts. Like Fagon was driving a car where it was supposed to go over the hill, and the hero was supposed to jump out. I was building a car that the hero was supposed to drive to go to the hill and jump out. Now you're talking about people who are in the movies, almost to the end, crying about how they've been misled. This is a validation for Fagon and I. This is a validation of our effort. Our effort was always in the interest of Liberia. But when you listen to this conversation with Molu, he's basically saying, I'm the producer, I'm the end of the film. And guess what? This hero is going to die. And the barman will kill the hero in the show in 2023 because the hero that liar. That bag he took from the bank, he did not give it to the police. He stole it. And so the producer changed the script. And the producer for everything we do in life is God. God is the producer and director. You can mislead Fagon, you can mislead me, you can mislead Hassan, you can mislead Gibson, you can mislead Doc, you can mislead Mo, but you can't mislead God. And as the producer of the film of life, we are beginning to see the strips that we're rating that says the hero will run too mad and he will fall down, the barman will shoot him, the bullet will get into him, but he will always survive and go to the end. So as you go to the end of this movie, the booing in Makibi, the booing in Kakata, the booing in Kidman, the effort Mo and others have made consistently to tell us, but man, you're a hero here, you're not no Tom Cruise. It's coming to, the chicken is coming to roll. So the only thing that I take out of this, Stanton, I work on two bases, spirituality and reality. God put Weah in our way so that we can experience him and get him out of the presidential equation. And 2023 is his exit. The second thing, God put us in this position. When you are committed and convicted to a nation, you must also take your time to evaluate the candidate. This is why some of us are evaluating candidates now and saying this is who we support based on what we think they can do. So God is the director. The movie is on. What Molba Molu told you is one of the original writers of the movie like me. And the way we wrote the script, the star actor and the hero did not follow the script. He had no inclination to the script. He is not committed to the script. He is not committed to the people of Liberia. And that have been manifested, and God is writing again. The end of this movie in 2023, where we'll tell him, thank you for your time. Goodbye. What you've taken from us, you must bring back. And if you don't, we will pursue you. So, I took off my glasses a few times again. I know Molu, he was under me as chairman. I know the conviction. And when I hear facts, and when each and every one of you hear facts, you know it. You know frustration from truth, and you know where Liberia needs to go. If I dwell on this video further, I will say things I don't need to say. But I think Molu just said it all. We're all disappointed, but it's not about disappointment. I heard Ben Sambi say you can fall 15 times. My parents never taught me to fall 15 times. To fall one time. The second time I wake up, I make sure I got the real guard and everything to keep me up. I'm not falling 15 times. I'm not falling again in 2023. Neither is Mo Ali, Doug, or anybody on this platform. The reality of the matter is, were we used by George Weah? Yes. Did he play a role in a movie to betray and portray himself as someone different? Yes. Do we have the facts that he's not that person? Yes, we do. Are we moving in a different direction? I don't care if you support Cummins, Parker, or whoever. But the key is we've realized this fraud. We're going to address this fraud. Because in the midst of all of these people who have the words and the mouth, but do not have the guts, I find cowardice. And
Thank you.
cowardice is the inability to accept what you've done and to correct it. And so I'm not going to hit on Molu from the perspective of what he said. I believe his comments are genuine. I believe he suffered that pain.
Let
but he
Mo
has
just talk
nowhere to
real
go.
quick, Soto, because we're going to come back to you, Mo. I'm kind of I'm not confused though, but everything is in line from the Ben Servi tape to Dr. Tenney tape to Molu's tape, and everything just coming. They are connecting themselves together. Ah, Hussein, you have not spoken. Before Mo take over the show, let me ask you though. Molu, everything he said, and everything Ben Servi said, and everything Dr. Tenney said, everything is of today. Imagine the president putting girlfriends in positions. He used the F word. I'm not going to use the F word. I don't know this lady. I respect her. He said that's the only reason the president gave her that position. Imagine the president keeping bags of money in his home just after the election. That's
Ali
Molu.
Bongo,
Ali Bongo.
Gabon.
Yeah, come on, because he was part of the deal. He knew exactly what he was talking about. Hassan, imagine he says Samuel Toy is in F. Samuel Toy, Magain, all of them stole the party just to put George Weah in a bracket and use him. And that's what we are saying today. Talk to me, Hassan. Before Mo Ali take his show, the Liberians people are listening, and it is so true. But then, why are these guys part of the institution?
Well, I don't know what they saw, and sometime I'm glad that people like George Solo have left. And honestly, if you follow George, let me just make one correction. Most time we keep referencing this guy from Gibraltar, but George Weah stopped being from Gibraltar since 1988. That's how far back George Weah was divorced from Gibraltar. The people don't even recognize him anymore. And that was what propelled George Weah to become president, because in their mind, they still have that mind of the man from Gibraltar. But George Weah had an opportunity that 99.9% of our population might never have. He's just one in a few minutes. That's what prepared him to be president. So the more we keep talking about him as George Weah from Gibraltar, we are confusing the population. We are presenting a man that is not who he is. This man has been a millionaire. He went all over the country. He has done everything that most ordinary people do not do. For him to come and pretend like he's a common law and that's one of those ordinary people because he won their vote, I think we are confusing the people. We need to tell the people who George Weah really is. And I don't know what people saw in him. When I listened to Ben Savvy, I don't have much to say about Ben Savvy because Ben Savvy is who it is. He started as a young age with one of a very notorious organization. And that led him the way he is. I would like to believe that he's a fine man, but he's a typical Liberian politician. They go where they find gravy. But as far as this president is concerned, we need to stop thinking of him as the guy from Gibraltar. George Weah left from Gibraltar in 1988, even before that, and he got nothing in common with a lot of the people there. But for some of us that have followed this man, George Weah had a children foundation that was created by Barker Duncan. I don't know of any Liberian child that had benefited for that thing. George Weah have been scamming the Liberian people for years. All the documents, I think I gave you those documents one time. I even have a website I have all the documents on. So George Weah have been leashing off the Liberian people, even though he was generous and people remember the few times he was generous. But by the same token, George Weah have benefited more from the Liberian people. And why? Dating back way in 2011, even 2005, why I refuse to support George Weah. George Weah possesses all the quality of an individual that should be nowhere near the corridor of power. You cannot have all the bad habits at once and then be given exclusive power like the presidency. One, the man is promiscuous. Yes, a man that they call him Mr. 3000 that he can't power by any female. Yes, a man that is very flamboyant. That means he has this huge appetite for wealth. He loves to show. And show in how he squandered his wealth that he genuinely earned.
in a very short period of time as compared to Drogba and all those other African soccer players. Here is a man that have never ran anything before. Every business that George Weah ran was a failure. From Weah Weah Sports Center on Rana Street there, to Old School Nightclub, to the something. I mean, everything this man was a successful failure in everything he did besides on the soccer pitch. How can anybody look at that kind of man and think that he will be a good president? The cash was there, the warning sign has always been there. George Weah is not doing anything new. George Weah is doing exactly what a flamboyant play ball athlete would do. And as president now with exclusive power, George Weah came to power barely 1 week, he broke all his things down. Who do know that George Weah was broke? It's an open secret. George sort of, you can say, but people knew. People saw this guy as someone that had 80-something million and this and that. By the time George Weah was done, even his jersey, look, go online and Google memorabilia of George Weah and see how much it worth. It worth nothing for a man that got all those different accolades and things from soccer to have a memorabilia that worth less than nothing online. So it was a mistake to have him there as president. And he is doing what he did in his private life. So the only thing we can do now is to correct this mistake by moving them out. But if you listen to Moluba Molu was genuine. If you listen to Ben Savvy was genuine, because right after the election, that tape I was assumed that was when he left, because the whole while Ben Savvy was in government, I don't think he was happy. They put him to some kind of commission. I think he was on some board, and that was where they left him for some time until he got tired and he said, to hell with this, and he came back to America. So I saw someone that was genuinely venting based on being left out. So
yeah, and I think I want to reserve a minute to respond to you.
Yeah. So and I want you to tell me too, because
and in relationship to your correlation, I'm from Painesville, Lover Street, right? Yeah. That's where I grew up. I'm always going to represent that block, whether it's T. Clark or it's Goma or it's Mario or it's Pay, it's all the kids that I've worked with for a long time. Like when we look at George Weah from a Gibraltar perspective, and I think Eugene will second this, we did not look at him like you live in an area and you forget it. Let me tell you something about hunger. I'll just use the example of hunger. Any man who have experienced hunger in his home is expected to be understandable to what hunger means. So maybe it's 10 years ago that I experienced hunger. I've built my professional life. I've done everything. Mo Ali take a trip, he come to the States to me, and he says, I'm hungry. When Mo Ali says I'm hungry, I take it in a different perspective because I've experienced hunger. It might have been 10 years ago, but I know what hunger is. I know what living in desolation is. I know what suffering is. I know what not being able to pay your tuition is. I know what not knowing your next step or where your next meal will come from is. It doesn't matter where we transition to in life, Hassan. Hunger is something that stays permanent. So if Mo Ali came to my house and he said, I'm hungry, it's not the same as my kids live in America being hungry. They're hungry because they don't like the juice in the fridge. They're hungry because they don't want to eat hamburger today. They're hungry because the spaghetti I make, they don't like. But when Mo Ali say I'm hungry, I take that hunger back to my origins. Nothing in the fridge to eat. Mom don't know what we're going to eat next. We don't know where the next meal is coming from. That's the definition of hunger to me. That will always be the definition of hunger to Mo Ali. But my kids who were born
George, my one question while you are there, so you can think on it. What did you guys see that up to now I haven't seen?
The same thing you just highlighted. We saw a guy from Gibraltar where when it rained, the water reached to his knees.
Can I come in?
And I gave you two perspectives.
Mo, are you running the show? Then you ask me if you can come in.
Yes, let me come in 1 minute, please.
Yeah, go ahead, Mo.
But
Yeah.
let me come in 1 minute. You know, at this point, to keep going back at why people supported him, we've crossed that, right? Like from the beginning, I talked
Not
about
fully. Not fully. Some of us still have
No,
the
some people
consciousness.
still, yes, some people still
We
see
still
as
have the
that.
consciousness. Mo, it's easy for you who always said this is not the right guy. For us who put in the time, the money, the effort, we still have a sense of consciousness. We still have a sense of responsibility to the Liberian people.
Okay, so no, let Mo conduct this because others
precisely.
have to speak.
But
No, we're
I like
talking.
us. I like us
Stan,
to
we're
go
good.
back. I like us to
Jason
go
have
back.
not spoken. Dr. Richardson have not spoken.
I'd
Mo,
like
we
us
gotta
to
go
go
on other
back.
stuff.
Yeah, I'd like us to go back to this tip because what I see there, and especially the closing comment, Atayao are not defending you again. Yeah, Dr. Richardson, listen to the very last statement that Molu made. Atayao are not defending you again.
He did.
Since then, Dr. Richardson, aside from the occasional press conferences, I know Molu to be a very sharp and vocal person. I've never heard Molu to go on the radio station to engage a talk show or something, to say, I am here today to defend the government, to defend the workings of the government. And Molu also said something. He said, right now in this country, Samuel Weah is the most hated person. And that's true. Why? Because this guy lies to everybody. He lies to the country. He lies to the president, to the liking of the president. The most recent one was selling corn to Ivory Coast. When even here now, you go to LEC headquarters, you find people in line in their hundreds just to buy corn. Then he's selling corn to Ivory Coast. There are lots of things that Molu said. What they also said, Samuel Weah wants to be president. But this is the reason why Samuel Weah is supporting Mr. Weah. They're not supporting because they like him. They know that President Weah is doing the wrong thing. But their understanding and their belief is that if Weah should win a second term and he's leaving, particularly Samuel Weah, then Weah will anoint him to be his successor. So it is all about the self. And the thing about it is, what Molu said was so much loaded in our 14-minute recording. He said the man can go outside the country and solicit on behalf of the country. He brings the money and keep it to his house for his personal benefit. That's what he said. And that is the
And
reason why.
Mo, just to add to what you're saying, since you're the moderator, thank you for the expose. I think you've really covered the ground I wanted to cover. There's just two levels of people. There are Liberians like us who regret this situation and want to correct it. And there's Liberians like you who saw this situation from afar and warn us about these implications. But let me tell you something about political situation and the revolutionary aspect of our mentality. When you believe and you see that person who is next to you without sandals, without food, without anything, there's an incumbency to believe that he represents you. That we followed. And there are people like you. So now you see what George Weah is going to? He's going to the Weahians, the people who can think, the people who can talk, the people who don't have an evaluation of the situation and they just committed. That's his base now. And he said it in his campaigns. Okay, see, this anyone listen to me? Hey, Weahian, where you at? Simply because more people like you said it, people like us went through it. Fargo can attest to it. But the good part is Liberia is on a good footing where we're aware. right? You can fool me once, you can't fool me twice. You never fool Mo Ali before. You never fool Dak before. You never fool Gibson before. But even us who you were able to fool, you can't fool us anymore. And I think that's the basic we get out of Molu by Molu conversation. Is I'm sitting here, this is what I'm seeing. This is how bad it is. This is where Liberia needs to go. If we ever thought that going to Gibraltar was our situation, we failed miserably more. I'll admit that to you.
I wanted to come in on that. I wanted to come in on that part, Solo. I will start with Moluba Molu's tape. I hold a different views, I think, from many of you on this platform. I don't feel sorry for Molu. I feel like he's a part of our problems. Molu give us
the same to me. You can say the same to Fargo. It's not about who's a part of the problem now. It's about who moving forward.
Actually, Mr. Solo, I hold you and Fargo in a different category because you had the gust to move on. You had the gust to stand up and say, you know, I'm getting out of this. This is not what I signed up for. Although we share different, you know, political ideology, although we have different paths to working in the best interest of Liberia, but I hold you and all of you, Fargo, and the likes of you guys in a different category. Yesterday, we were talking about some people were categorizing Molu as an institutional man. No, Molu is a self-centered man. He's in it for himself. He's not in it for an institution, because if he was, he would have held the institution that protects Liberia. He's not.
I agree with you. I agree with you, but I'll take it on a little bit of both. So when you look at Fargo, when you look at me, we have self-sustainability. We have the ability to work. We have education.
So let him finish.
No. Let me answer this question, Stanton. No, Stanton. These are incredible. These are incredible. No, Stanton. These are incredible moments we can't get again. And what I need to highlight is there are two levels of Liberians. Liberians who, even after they realize the fact, due to their self-sustainability, will be able to speak the truth. And in all honesty, I like to speak good. There are also Liberians who feel like me and you and Mo and Fagon, but due to their situation, they are not able to articulate. Where else are they going to work? How are they going to feed their family? That's where we have this. That's why we have this level of suckers. Molu is a sucker. We have this level of suckers in Liberia. Ben Sanvi is a sucker. We have these suckers in Liberia.
Let's listen to
Dr. Richardson finish. Let Dr. Richardson finish, Mo.
And that's how I feel about you know, Moluba Molu. You know, people might feel, you know, sorry for him and all of that stuff. Oh, you know, you never heard him speak in this manner before. His tone of voice. He's an institutional person. That's why he's not leaving the institution. I feel differently. I feel Molu, the one he contributes to us putting the mess that we are in right now. Like, again, you can say perhaps he doesn't have the self-sufficiency to leave. I believe that even if you had the self-sufficiency or not, the way that I've seen you over the brief period of time, I believe that your integrity would have stood up first. Whether you could, that would have counted first versus your own ability to gratify all of your material.
And my integrity is sustained, Doc, by my ability to feed my family. And I want to be, I don't support these guys. I agree with you. But knowing that I can come and get a job and I can work every day and sustain my family and myself, that supports how I highlight my integrity. Now, Mo would agree. There are people on the ground who, like, they don't have that option. And so they suck in and they suck in and they suck in simply because.
Let's hear the
let me come in here. For me, I look at it from different perspectives.
Can I end the
okay, yeah, Dr. Richardson, go ahead.
Yeah, 10 seconds, Dr. Richardson. 10 seconds.
I'll do a second because I know, yes. Solo, I wish I had time to explore that, your integrity connected to your ability to sustain yourself, but we don't have the time right now. The second thing was, you know, I thought Ben said Sammy was genuine, authentic. I felt his emotions, okay? And I felt like lesson learned for all of us. You said something in the beginning of the show that the reason why all of us come here is because we want all hands on deck to remove this precedent that we have. We want to remove a precedent, and Ben Sammy said it. You know, what's good is having a president who said, I'm going to build a coastal highway when the southeastern region is disconnected from Liberia right now. What good is a president who said, I'm going to bring teachers from Nigeria when our education system is a mess, and it's been a mess since Ellen Johnson, Salif period. So what good is a president in our country when the infrastructure is a mess? We don't even have good roads in our country.
No good, Doc. But you have two categories of men and women. You have people who know I can go back to work and I can say the truth, and you have people who can say the truth on recording because they still need that $5 to pay their rent. And I'm just highlighting that.
And Solo and Dr. Richardson, let's hear from Gibson now. Let's hear from Gibson.
Okay, I will just close out. I'm done. Let's go to Gibson because I don't, for the sake of time.
Listen,
Gibson,
I see this from two perspectives. Okay. First of all, the George Solo situation is completely different from Fargo, but I'm not going to go into that. George Solo walked away. Fargo was dismissed. That's two different situations. The George Solo situation at the time, yes, George Solo situation, and I respect that. I never got to meet him when he was chairman. I used to send a reporter to interview him, but the way I used to interview other chairmen of CDC, I never had the opportunity. So him and said didn't actually interfere, but we knew each other somehow. And I used to prioritize his story because of two things. He was the first brother from my county to head such a big party. That was one. Number two, his level of intelligence, the discussion at different radio stations was very phenomenal. So I used to prioritize his story when I was a news editor and managing editor. But let me go further than that. When Solo left, at the time, Joshua was not dangerous. In the Georgia government where 8 auditors are killed and not a single suspect is arrested, the like of model have to be very, very careful. Even walking away, it cannot be like George Solo who lives in America who can come back anytime. It cannot be like Fargo who lives in America and can come back anytime. If Molu leaves now, if Molu does he leave Liberia? Does he go to Ghana and stay? Does he go to Ivory Coast and stay? Does he have the means to come to the U.S. where we can breathe in and air of relief? That is a concern for Molu. His life is precarious right now. So all of what for me, I'm looking at the dangerous nature of what will happen to Molu. If you say, you know what, I'm done with this whole thing. Come on, I don't want to deal with Georgia stuff. I've had enough. I'm making my transition. I'm joining another political party where I think my voices will be heard. He doesn't listen to me. He doesn't listen to my voice. He doesn't want to see me. He doesn't concentrate on me, talk to me. I can't be a chairman of a political party whose presidential candidate cannot talk to the chairman. I'm leaving. What happened to Molu in the next few months? I am so afraid for Molu. And that's where I feel for him if he are not left with. But these brothers, like Solo and Molu, who are speaking out despite the danger that they may face, they are very critical in our political dispensation because these are the kind of critical voices that help to liberate the mindset of our people. What Molu said, you don't know how many Sidicians agree with him. I know how many Liberians who are not Sidicians agree with him, and I do agree with him too.
I mean, Stanton, the people say you must mute your mic, man. Stanton. People say you must mute your mic.
Yeah. I never thought for a second that Molu was drunk. I never.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
Look at the way he spoke. He spoke methodologically.
And more, I will caution you as we go in a new direction. You are moderating, but you have to understand it. You have to understand the categories of revolutionaries who left before, who are leaving now, who are talking now, and you have to appreciate all of us.
Thank you.
I like that part. Yeah, they are categories of revolutionary. That's true. You know, let me end my statement in 10 seconds. George, thank you for saying that. category of revolutionaries. For us, people don't see us as radical. We were writing in the background, making ready editorial commentary, making big headlines, writing headlines that will provoke public consciousness that we are different category. The Joy Solo category and say, hey, fuck you. I'm sorry. Next to hell I wanted to make it more practical. I'm so sorry. They say, so how are you? I'm done here. I'm not going to be with this mess. I know I love you. You're my brother. We brought you to this level. You have messed the whole thing up. I'm not going to go in the mud with you. I'm not going to plummet my own reputation because of you and leave. That's another different kind of revolutionaries who say, I don't like this thing. I want to leave. But if I leave now, what happened to my family? So can I stay and manage the situation and make sure that he says this out and are able to live another day to fight? So I just wanted to say that. And again, I want to say sorry for...
And more is incumbent upon you, despite you are the moderator, to accept us all for that future of Liberia.
Let's listen to you on the Molu recording.
Yeah, but you got to apologize.
I beg you, please, nobody to record it. I beg you.
No, more first, you must accept all revolutionaries, those who talk in public and behind closed door. Just accept all revolutionaries, they will move forward.
Yeah, we're moving forward. Gibson, the public didn't hear that. Go ahead, Fargo.
The person, now toss the message of how Johnson can talk, Anyways, I like what Gibson said. You know, Gibson said something very profound. He said, I did not hear a drunk man talking. And the reason why I agree with him, because people know I used to drink before. Hey, don't come here. The Gibson now we say already. We beg you to be so. Yeah. So when you hear drunk people talking, you know. You will hear them say, they will repeat, they will be sluggish, the slur, the stuff, you know, all the kind of things. No, this is a guy that was flowing. He was flowing on the facts concerning, think about what he said that was also very serious. You took your girlfriend from driving a WFP truck to making her HR. In less than a year, you made her deputy for the port. And then in less than a year again, after Bill Twawe, you made her what? The managing director. Come on, man. These things were not what we fought for. We brought a revolution that should have ushered in change. And we were wanting to change from the same old, same old. For me, I came in with the idea that we had a political cartel. When people went and Googled it, they found the definition, they came back and said, that's true. It's one group of people that is leading all the time. They recycle the country's wealth. They bring in companies, they steal our monies. We don't want to do that again. And so they pick up this boy from Gibraltar with the hope that he would have brought about the change necessary to propel our nation forward. Behold, he will disappoint all of us. What was the change? How can you change from people making 150 US to making $45? What sort of change is that? Is it redundant change, retrogressive change, or progressive change? How do you take somebody from making 1,000 US in the EPS to now making 350 that they can barely see? You change from buying bag of rice for $13 to buying bag of rice for $22. You come back, they say, oh, Marco Allison's body was found on the beach. Harry Green's body was found on the beach. That too. Then you alone come, 4 auditors gone, 2 more auditors gone, Precious Copper gone, 3 missing ball, Tubman's son John Tubman gone, Tubman's son William Tubman gone. I mean, is that the change they voted for? The people voted for change. And they were looking at opium. That's why when they say, oh, that boy can smoke opium, that the president would never go around you when they hear that talk, that you can smoke opium. Because they were the blue girls in the white fence. Now, sometimes when you get mellow, you just sit there and smile at the sun. They may say, opinion or not correct. Yeah, today, marijuana is legalized in the United States. Marijuana is medicinal now. He said, no, I will change from medicinal marijuana. I will change from recreational marijuana.
We have to hear Stanton's perspective on this issue.
Yeah, I come in. I will bring Kush. And I will bear your children, but I am poor and kill themselves. He left from there again. Leave the drugs. Let's come to the extrajudicial killings. Sarah died in Granjide. Look at the other guy that was executed in Nimatapeta. Go on and on and on. At the end of the day, what sort of change that you give to people? Then you say, people like us should look at what men Bateni Swaden. Bateni. We should look at Matthew Innes. We should look at Josh from Butuden, Kefti Lama, Abba Peterson, and we should still support you and be alongside with you. You brought in harmonization. You took away the people 3-day fuel call. Then you turn around, you gave 30 million for stimulus package. We say let other WFP say no. You gave $11 million to subsidize rice. When Stanton complained about it, what did you say to Stanton? He said Stanton is like a big mouth, they don't know what's going on. At the end of the day, the representative then came on Stanton platform and said, yes. What did Mawani say? We get to put the money, but we don't know how we give it to them. What is that? So again,
the Stanton poor in the trouble, yeah, he let Mo Ali moderate when you know Mo Ali been fighting or ever since.
Yeah, but
thank you, Fargo. But no, let's hear from Stanton.
So I have my 10 seconds to conclude before the man can. My 10 seconds to conclude is this.
Starting now.
We came on the mantra of change. The question that anyone who wants to criticize the George Solo and myself and any other person on this platform, before you criticize us, ask yourself, they came on the mantra of change. Did anything change? If it did, was it for the better or the worse? If it did not, do they have the right to walk? Did they have the right to walk? And if it changed for the worse, did they have the right to walk? So we walk, because we are patriots, and we'll never apologize for that.
I put you on my back.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much, Mo. Thank you, Mo. On my time, I'd like to ask Fagon a very straight up question. Fagon, would you have left with everything that is happening if George Weah, the president, wasn't going to fire you? You would have been like Solo, walk away?
Can I take 30 seconds, sir?
I gave it, please answer.
Okay, I will send us a video of why they fire Fagon. So I'm not going to go to the reason why they fire Fagon and I won that case. No. The front page African newspaper is there. And I said to George Weah, if you think you're going to win,
who do you have left? That's my question. Why they fire you?
Listen, now your team want to steal their money, you will not steal it.
You will not make it. That man cash up, you will not get it. Whether you walk away voluntarily, or you were forced to walk away, you stand for something.
That's the reason
you don't reduce Fagon value.
No, that's the reason why I choose not to moderate today. That's the Richardson having her fun, she and her family, and I say I will not moderate that more. I didn't moderate. Gibson, you came in with this thing. Solo, walk away. Fagon was dismissed. Fagon, address the nation tonight. Eugene Laming, Weah Korti, Weah Fagon. Who do you have left?
Absolutely, and that's why I asked you for 30 seconds. You don't want to give it to me because you want to take my money. So give it to me now. Let me tell you something. I came to this country for medical attention. Everybody knew I was already on my way out. Why? The newspapers are there for what I said about my own government. And after I arrived here, why did they fire me? They fired me because I talk about the 3-day free call. They fired me because I talk about the people dying and they're stealing the damn money. They fired me because I told them the truth. Tell the people that the Delta variant is killing them. They fired me because I told them foreigners were coming through the airport in charter flights and were paying. So they got angry. AstraZeneca is not used in America nor Europe. So
you have already answered my question. I give back my time. I give back my time. Please let me speak on this issue. Well, a lot of Liberians saying the otherwise because at some point you stuck in, you dock in, and you gave yourself everything to George Weah.
But let me just
You
let
will
me
still
digress
get
a
it
little
money.
bit.
You like it, you can go in your barrel and take by.
I will give the money after I take out the sending fee and receiving fee. I will give you money and taxes as also. But more Ali, more. Let me say this to you. I will be like Gibson tonight. I am concerned
Do not cuss.
I am concerned. No, I never cuss. I'm a Christian.
Don't use the F word.
I am concerned when it comes to mobile model. You're in Liberia. What you did tonight, play the Ben Savvy tape. You know, people say, Stanton, everything you did for these guys, why you couldn't go after them? No. I won't do such a thing. But what you did today, Mo Ali, going deep in your closet and bringing up the Ben Savvy tape, go on Facebook. Everybody running with the story. Go with that old tape, but then they ask, they said, but why Ben Savvy went back? What have changed? Liberians asking what have changed. This is the same George Manuel Weah. He have never changed. There's a scripture in the Bible say, I am the Lord, I changes not. George Manuel Weah, in everything we know of him, Ben Savvy said it right. He get dressed, he drink Hennessy SO, he look for his girlfriends, he gave them money, he bought them car, and maybe just sort of would say he hosted some of them in his room.
Don't put me in your hosting.
Let me talk my own. Let me talk my own.
Don't put me in your hosting and room business.
Can I be protected, Mo Ali, please?
Don't put me in your hosting and room business. I don't eat hosting. I don't host. Anytime you call my name, stand on, I get it right to talk. You can't put me in hosting business.
No, but let me finish. The man gave you time. George Soto would take the NEC director, as he said on the show. He would bring her in the room. Joey will finish one person, then she go there. These are the things I don't want to hear. George Soto saying everything. George Soto say, I take a t-shirt, the man wear, the man get to a girlfriend wear, the girlfriend to a shine stand up in your hand and run outside because somebody else will coming. Come on, you know, guys. I'm not, listen, I'm cooking my dry rinse. Look over there, my man. Nice dry rinse. I don't want to get in George Soto drama tonight. But I'm concerned about Mobile Malu. The president get bags and bags of money in his house. Giving the bag to Finna Bundle. Wherever he go, he carry that money and Finda carry the money. Why the president say only Finda and Eugene Lin Nangbe when he heard about the $50 million? Why everywhere the president go, you cannot see Mobile Malu, Jefferson Koji, Thomas Fala, and the rest of them. Akaris Gray. Because it's the money time. $50 million these guys just set aside. Scrapping from the free port of Monrovia. Scrapping from every entity. Scrapping from every company in the country. 5 to 10 million from B Mountain. Asada Mita, another 7 million. Western Cluster, another 14 million. Information reaching me. The reason why they gave the people money back, who told you that Western Cluster received 14.5 million? It's a revolving door to come back to George Weah. And these are the things we're talking about, folks. It is bad for our country. And we sit here, we listen to Mobile Malu. I pray that he is protected. Mo Ali, I will ask you today, do not share the text messages that you got. Please, what you send me, I will not allow James to post it. Solo, Mobile Malu was begging the government of America that he needed political asylum when he came here.
When you're ready for me to talk, stand on and let me know. Ain't finished talking your own?
No, I got to tell him a second.
Okay, finish now.
Thank you. Hussein, Mobile Malu, this thing that Mo Ali sending me on text messages, reaching to some guys and say, I need to be saved. I will tell it all when the appropriate time comes. I will tell it all, but you got to guarantee. You remember when Mobile Malu was here? Mo, please do not share this information. The man left is in danger right now as we speak. Do not reveal these text messages.
He reached out to me when he was here.
Do not reveal these text messages. I'm begging you. The man said George Manuel Weah, he cannot visit his house. He cannot go one-on-one with George Manuel Weah because he's afraid of his life. He begging people to rescue him. What more you want me to say? We are talking about Mobile Malu, a young man The youth believe in him. But he's been cut off. And I hope you guys not going to make things worse for him. Liberians, listen, while we go to the phone line, listen well.
No,
I will
but
beg Mo
you're
Ali
telling me
not to
feeling.
share. I will
No,
beg Mo
you're
Ali.
telling me
But you're
feeling
not
and more.
moderating. But
More,
you're not moderating.
more, you can't moderate a deal
But
where
you're
we
not
are being
moderating.
addressed directly, we can respond.
But you are not moderating.
No, but can I say something about it, Molly?
No, you cannot interrupt me.
Boy,
Mo
you
have
make me
not
feel
stepped
so
in
good.
yet.
30 seconds,
That's a
finish,
moderator.
30 seconds.
Mo, give me 10 more seconds. If I gonna always ask for 10
All I see democracy, what we talking about?
Mo, give me 10 more seconds. The reason why I asked for guys is serious. Guys are very serious. The reason why I asked him more for 10 more, the reason why I asked him for 10 seconds, I'm begging you. Those text messages are very important. What I'm reading here, please do not share it. That's all I'm asking. It would destroy mobile money.
Simply help me to moderate.
The woman in the car, she can help you.
More, as a moderator, can I respond to these things since I was mentioned?
All right, so
Boy, you make me feel
you got 30 seconds.
You know, 30 seconds is enough, Mo.
30 seconds.
Stanton, I caution you. I caution everybody on this show. The one who found Jesus Christ at the age of 3 and the one who found Jesus Christ at the age of 5 are still Christian. Even the man who found Jesus at the age of 16 is still Christian. So what I can validate on this show is that you guys have merit. Some of us believe beyond reality that this change had to be instrumented through someone who came from the boondocks. I'll go a step further. Eugene Fargo believe if I work for someone and I'm articulating to them and they understand my intelligence, they will listen to me. So what you will find is we have original seditions, we have dumb seditions, then we have reactions. All of these categories, the responsibility of Mr. Mo Ali is to accept all Liberians who have accepted that George Weah is not the best option for Liberia. So every time you try to build these categories and degrade us, you limit the possibility for Liberia moving forward. And I mentioned that in the sense of me who left voluntarily, Fargo who was employed, saw the wrong, visited the wrong, and left based on his consciousness. And Mo Ali and them who saw it from far away and say, no way this joker gonna be president. Our conglomeration now going into 2023 is whatever your perspective, wherever you came from, we all have arrived at that line of realization.
The me 10 second feeling, Bo.
No, you lied. I'm checking it at 9. I got my watch on, Stanton. And why we all arrive at that realization is that how do we pull our knowledge of this situation? How do we pull our experience of this situation? How do we be factual with each other and move forward? That's the responsibility Mo Ali has. And not to moderate, the responsibility to bring other on board. So we can move that bro forward. So that's the way you want to stand on your own.
So after you will take our closing argument.
But you know, Mo Ali, there's something Stanton said, it shouldn't skip our attention.
Today's
Sorry, just 10 seconds. We talked, but there's something Stanton said here about the real revelation that Molu is making. Somebody, you go out of the country, somebody gives you money, you come.
So listen.
Yes. Yeah, let me give you call me Mr. Moderator.
The men that went out of the country, the men that went Israel, they came out with $7 million job.
My man, we have to accept Ben Sanvi and Molu in the revolution. They come in late, but they stay here.
But Mo Ali, can I say something on this Malu stuff? It's just 30 seconds or less.
So let's have our closing argument.
Oh, but let me say that here about Malu. I'll do it on my closing argument.
My man, it's 5 minutes to 11 p.m.
Yeah, let's go. Let's close. We gotta go
So
to the phone line. You gotta go to the phone line.
Closing argument or closing statement. Which one?
No, you're going to the phone line. You gotta take 10 calls, my man.
Yeah.
All right, let's take the calls.
Okay, so let's take 10 calls. Wow, man. Slanger, Damo.
Damo, good day. Come on, let's take 10 calls. Folks are calling already. Folks, you know the number, please. We're going to take calls.
Damo,
10
you there?
Yeah, Damo.
Senator Dillon, I gave you all moderating. It's very new to me.
I mean, you want to do the show, you can moderate.
Okay, but good day, you get local line. Why you coming do call?
Good day, call Damo, please. We got to take calls. We got to go. My driver is screaming. Damo is coming on. I can see him. He's coming on.
Damo, please come on. Good day. Good day. You're not Damo. You're not in the studio.
Yeah. Hello?
I see.
Yes, you live. Go ahead. Go ahead. Talk to us. Your name and where you're calling from.
Okay. Damo, take 10 calls. Let's hear from the public. What do you think?
America, once again, I want to say hi to my guy, George Solo, and my friend and brother, Mo Ali, in studio. And funny guy. Look, George Solo, you are such a bright man, and there's something about you that I just like, I'm telling you, to be honest. You made some salient point just now when you said there were people who saw George Weah from afar and knew not a day he could make a good president, and I am certainly one of those. I knew a man who could not manage his own affairs under no circumstance could manage an entire nation. I will retire right here for tonight. That is so profound.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Damo, take it away. Open the phone line. Liberians need to call. The numbers will be placed up. Please call and contribute. We're going to take 10 calls from Liberia, 10 from the United States, and we'll wrap this thing up. Damo, you're muted.
All right, folks. The number is to call 0777-77-1075, 0555-101075. 1 minute per caller, please. Hello. 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 Okay, we lost that person. Hello.
Yeah, my name is Albert P. Connor Jr. and I call you from the station number 15.
Let's hear you, Albert. Go ahead, please.
I didn't agree.
Hello. Okay, so we lost Albert. We keep losing our callers. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you out. Please go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Joseph, and I'm a clinical consultant. So I listened to the panel. Can you get question on Mo Ali? What more you get to discuss?
Okay. You question somebody else more. Just go to the point and say what you want to say. Hello. Hello.
Good evening.
Evening to you. Go ahead, please.
Thanks so much, Damo, for having me here. To the rest of the panelists. Indulgence, Mr. Wallace and Mo, the moderator, the rest of the panelists to permit me to make it a point because I found myself in the situation of Chairman George Solo and Mr. Fargo. I was a youth leader of the CDC in District 13, and I visited Fargo on a couple of occasions when he was in New Jersey. And then I left the CDC in 2019 when I took the first show and make some starting revelation for the governor. The thing is, we all joined the CDC. I have spent 14 of my youthful years in the CDC, 14 of my youthful years in the CDC with the hope and expectation that President Weah having come from the Dodgers, someone who come from the grassroots that elevated our life. But in 2019, when I realized as a young man, I resent all my decision, and on that day, on 2019, Friday, July 19, made a conscious decision not to support the citizen government. I only came to power to enrich him and free police around me. So it's important that people are to help to rescue the project because we have to hear to the city. We want to make job. We have to make all of these guys to stay in the back of the market, and we have resolved the issue that we have to go. Thank you so much for having me, and thanks for the time. Thanks for sharing for New Jersey.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Kindly reduce the volume of your radio set, please.
Thank you so much. My name is Augustine Sagashas Numa. I call from St. Charles Bridge on the Joshua Island. You know, we want to appreciate you people so much in studio there. We the Liberian, we have suffered a lot. But we never knew that this thing will happen to us. For me, I supported George Weah for the senatorial positions. I saw that he could not do anything for us. I could not support him during the presidency. So I'm calling on Liberians tonight. Let us use our head. Let's see what's going on. We have voted Nima Braka to redeem this country from the hand of the wicked.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for calling in. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Evening to you. Kindly go ahead. 1 minute.
Yeah, my name is Solito. I'm calling from Dingsbury tonight.
Go ahead.
Yeah, need the recording. Let me tell you, all of us know that Ben doesn't have any money. So Bronski was alive in 2017 when Ben took the decision to support the CDC without the consent of Bronski. And Bronski cursed me. Bronski God is beating his soul, and he will be disgraced.
Okay.
See all of the writings that he carried on now about Lawrence, as how the people in numbers are supporting Lawrence. So he's angry. He insulted the people on Facebook. But let me tell you, Ben will get the result of it.
All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you. There. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Hey, good evening. Good evening to you, brother, and the studio guests.
Good evening to you.
My name is Tony, and I'm from New Georgia. So I guess I may have started the program late, but there's something I want to talk about. It's about the program today. I fantasy I was present. Though I didn't hear you guys talking about it. But what I saw the young people do today, indeed, Liberians are resolved. Can you imagine young people ran behind children because they want to jump into the car in the spirit of jubilation and being glad that they saw him? I saw young people running behind the car. After he left the field, there's an opening. Everybody know where they got all city brother to get where they go red light. When he bent the curve, the car jubilated, he all the young people ran behind the car, I guess, to as far as slow market or beyond slow market. And in jubilation, indeed, Liberians are resolved. They are tired.
All right, sir.
What I saw today was too amazing.
Thank you.
And I hope we keep this place and keep Liberians safe. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. 3 more to go. Hello.
Is that 10? Dama, do we have 10 callers already?
3 more. Hello. Hello. Okay. My bad. Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, here you are, please.
I'm Anthony calling from Broadway Bible College.
Go ahead.
Look, the Liberian community here, these men have come to mass and was teacher and I was have been class. So all I got to say to President George and Weah.
Okay, so that person is off the line. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, there you are. Kindly reduce the volume, folks. When you call in, we know you want to hear yourself. Just reduce the volume of your radio set because the feedback is terrible. Hello.
You do it. Hello.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm Asmana Shari calling you from Madonna Street District 8.
Go ahead.
I want to appreciate the effort of all of you, brother. To admit to all of you, Liberian has resolved that indeed we need a change, a transformation change to get John Weah and his surrogate out of this country constructively. And all you brother up there, the only thing I asking you, brother, personally, the strategy of protecting our vote, that's very paramount to us. You brothers should do all means to make sure that indeed our vote across the country should be supported and be protected.
All right, sir.
They may not go. They should go.
All right.
We are resolved to that.
Thank you, Alpha.
Trust me.
Thank you. All right, so this last person here taking us home from Liberia. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Let's hear you out.
Clarence K. Mambo calling from Ghana.
Go ahead, Clarence.
I thank all the panelists, Mr. Solo, every one of you people over there. You know, even Jesus Christ, he was to confess on our boundary with this forgiving. Even some of the sedition, again, Mr. Solo was saying, people saw Jesus Christ on certain stages. Even today, you can repent. But your repenting will only be answered when you go in a ballot box. We know some people with joy we are now, they are not in peace. But what you do, sometimes if you don't even come up openly to voice it out, go in that ballot box. Like do it for every one of us, CDC, UP, whatsoever, go in that box and vote for JMB so the country can be delivered. Only one, so the real money can be reserved for the new government. Thank you so much.
Thank you. With that being said, CEO, 10 callers from Liberia. You can take the calls from the diaspora.
Thank you very much. I think it's 7:05. We got to go. We'll take diaspora call next time. I want to appreciate more. Can I do my closing? Because I really have to run. Again, I want to say thanks to every one of you, especially George Soto. Thank you for joining us.
You don't have to run anywhere. That rest you cookie. You won't go.
Yeah,
I gotta go to the major running about talking about our country.
Yeah. No, I gotta run, man. I gotta run, man.
Okay, after you I go, I gotta run to my own try right home.
I'm the first time see somebody running for in their own house.
All right, my home, man. Just imagine it, right? Everything on point.
I see it. That a man son there. They picking
I
up
want to say, Mo, thank you very much for moderating. You got to do this more often because you're trying. You are not there yet. We want to say Al Hassan, thank you, Gibson, Dr. Richard Singh, and all the producer, James and Damon. Well, Solo, I know we'll talk later. But again, let me say this. This is a very serious time in our country. Our country deserves better. George Weah came in by lying, bringing hope and change, and we have gotten the worse. Even folks that are around him today believe in themselves that George Weah is a mess. And what he have done today, the mess he have caused, Gibson, brought the country to its lowest point in the history of Africa. We deserve better as Liberians. We deserve better as people. Our children deserve better. If you listen to Mo Ali, Mo Ali saying, let's play these clips. You listen to Moba Malu, to Benjamin Senvi, who is around the president now. Listen, I'm not mad at him. To each his own. But the real Moba Malu, please stand up. The real Benjamin Senvi, please stand up. Are you for or against? You know, folks, in the back, they condemn this president. He's immoral. He's corrupt. He's a womanizer. In the back, they said the man got kidney problem. In his back, they said the man drink all the Hennessy XO in Liberia. In the back, they're waiting for him to fall. They're on television. They're acting like they are singing and praising and celebrating him. What a hypocrite. I would tell you exactly how I felt when I met President George Weah. I told my girl and I told folks when we came back to the United States, I cannot support this guy. For 5 hours, 20-some meetings, everything he said was about him and football and every other thing. Nothing about the country. And this is the fact, folks. We need a leader. When you sit with him, he should talk about company coming in the country, investors. He should talk about education and give you his education plan. He should give you his healthcare plan. He should encourage you as a young Liberian to get involved in the democratic process of the country and how to build our country up. The president say, I bought the man. He and myself were worrying. Then the people say, well, you bought the man. The president saying everything like it makes no sense, no encouragement. And listen, after the election, we'll be friends, folks. After the election, I will call you. You will call me. After October 10, when it is all said and done, if you choose to call me, I will be glad to welcome your phone call, your text message. But for now, the battle is on. For now, it is Liberia or George Weah. For now, it is the people who are suffering and dying versus George Weah. For now, it is left for us to speak truth to power. Be not deceived. Liberia shall rise again. Be not deceived. Liberia shall rise again. And every one of you that's standing around George we are deceiving him and lying to him. Be warned. We know you. Speak now or forever hold your peace, because the day of redemption cometh. May God bless us. May God keep us. And don't try it. We'll give Solo the time. I know in his closing, he will talk to us about that as well. But we want to say, don't try it, man. We are watching. Remember Sierra Leone. Remember visa restriction. Remember sanction. Remember our neighboring countries, exactly what is going on. Don't try it. Let God bless you, yeah. About to go eat my pork and dry rice and smoked fish. I will send $500 to Fargo. The rest of the money will be transfer fee.
Damn it, Fargo, you biggie.
And I ain't worry about what I meant, because
I will send 500. I do it right now. The rest of the money will be transfer. The rest of the money will be transfer fee.
We will take Fadiga.
No, Mo. I don't want us to go because I have to leave.
We take Fadiga, we take Gibson, we take Solo. Man, okay, go ahead. After you will take Fadiga.
Yeah, but you say I want to leave soon. Then you want to bring the what time the man confess business again? Look, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, speaking to my people in the Republic, like I said on this show, and I sustain considerably, the timing of your realization is no requirement on your intelligence. Some people see from afar. Some people get close to learn. Some people get in the action and learn and regret. The value of our conversation is where all Liberians go next. And that for me is the most important thing. Whether I left before, if I'm going to left later, people or Molu is speaking or Ben Sambi is speaking, one of the critical things about politics is to open your ears. Doesn't matter when people speak. Mo Ali have spoken for 16 years. I just heard him last week. All the 16 years he's spoken, I didn't listen because he was in opposition to my ideas. I heard him last week. When did George Solo speak? When did Fargo speak? It's totally irrelevant. If we are to liberate Liberia, we have to concentrate on the time of the unison of our speech, on our agreement to failure, on our agreement to move forward. And it's not about time. Al Hassan, Gibson, I've interacted with these people in and out of politics. I remain committed to their thoughts, whether I agree with them or not. And until we transition to that point, we'll have this conversation of, oh, why did you bring the devil outside? Somebody got to dress the damn devil. Somebody got to put all the bells on it. When the devil come out and they don't dance, at least Fargo and I put our hand up and say the devil ugly. We deserve respect for it. And more, I want to commend what you're doing. I want to commend you around the inclusion and the things that you're doing to make sure that Liberia move forward. But I will say to you, Stanton talk about it, don't try it. I have an occasion to testify to Congress on the 18th, the subcommittee with Mr. Chris Smith, Congressman Chris Smith and Alan White and other people on the situation in Liberia. I'm going to proceed on that and subsequently proceed to Liberia for the don't try it. The don't try it is an attempt to say don't do anything stupid. It's not something to go against the state. is something to buttress our conversation and our effort towards change. We will be coming out with sales, cash app, all of those things. We want Liberians to commit, just like Fargo doing with the hotel. When Liberians commit to something, they're in it. We want Liberians to commit to the effort of protecting their vote. I'll be in Liberia subsequently. We have built the capacity technologically and otherwise to sustain our votes, because one of the things we've missed, our people have always spoken, but we've not always listened or had the ability to authenticate what they have said through documentation in the judicial process. So everybody look forward to forward information. I know Hassan and Gibson, all of you have committed to it. We want to be transparent. I'm working with this thing. In fact, Eugene is the brigade commander on rapid response. Yeke Koluba is the brigade commander on the expedition unit. Mo Ali is the brigade commander, whether you like it or not, on responding to our people or how we move forward. The goal here is to protect what we have, to love the ones we have, and not worry about the ones we want to love. And I think 90% of the Liberian people love the vision more, and they want to love us, and we got to love them right back. So subsequently, we'll be coming on information on that stuff. We are resolved. Some of us agree to errors more, and some of you have always been in that distant space that said, what do you see on this guy? Fatiga have always been in that space of, explain to me, and Gibson the same. I've spoken to Gibson extensively. Why not? And we want to accumulate all of these ideas. But what I understand from my general knowledge is all of these ideas, whether it's me, it's Eugene, it's Mo, it's Gibson, or it's Alassane, we all agree that Liberia needs a new direction. And we know what that direction is. So let's drop the ball. Let's hold our brothers for what they are. And in unity, success is sure. Let's defend that Lone Star. It's the only country in the world that have the Lone Star, Mo. And we got to keep that Lone Star shining. I believe Joseph Boyka is the one who can put the flashlight on that Lone Star. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Fadiga, let's have your closing statement. So I was saying argument and people there or more than closing argument one say closing argument actually meant closing statement. So Fadiga, your closing statement.
No, when you put argument on it, they ain't bring no space on the E again, Mo. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta correct your wall. We ain't get space for space.
It's closing statement.
Statement argument are two different stories.
I gotta come back. Mostly honor training. Mostly honor training. You forgive me.
My man, no. Leave Mostly doing well. Now you dry red, go back. Mostly doing well. We don't need you. No, we don't need you. Mostly doing well.
I give Fargo all his money. You see, I give Fargo all his money.
Yeah, but Fargo, I will do that thing. You say a minute and then we get it because you power your limit.
I give Fargo all his money.
Yeah.
Listen to me well.
I'm listening to nothing. I say greater than me for the job we are now. You have to distribute.
You ready to listen to me now?
Okay, brother.
Because I know that you will get best. That's why I decided to wait for the show to be over before I tell you, because I didn't want you to get angry.
Okay, then let's have this conversation in person, one-on-one.
Listen, no, wait. How can you raise $900 for somebody, then you send the person $400?
Transfer fee.
No, Fargo, let the full amount be confirmed. Then you and I will get in a diplomatic session.
Listen,
I mean, that transfer fee.
No. Fadiga, go ahead with your closing statement.
Okay, Fatiga, bro, lead my belly. Just go with a closing argument. You and myself will connect on a diplomatic level.
Well, let me say this.
Corruption yet. Stanton got no moral ground. You cannot raise $900 and then you sell only 4 and keep 5. He got no moral ground.
Fagon. That is still billionaire with 40 years in Liberia. You are past the threshold. Let's take this thing offline.
I beg you, let me say it more. Let me say it. Fagon know nothing about the money. I brought my investor in the country. The people invested. Fagon want out of job. He want eat all the money here alone. You can't do that. We gotta go shopping for more investors.
No, Stanton. You have to understand that Fagon have to work with the leg of Eugene Nambo and then for a few years.
Look at all of 1 year. Your PV side of Pupu right now. Your PV side.
Who say go ahead with your closing
Sorry. I got some important revelation.
I see why Gibson let us Stanton man Bennett. Today I know why Gibson let Bennett.
But you're eating my town. But let me say this. As we get close to the election, one of the things I want to say now, I know you guys have thought about it, is that targeted sanction on few officials from the Sierra Leonean government. I think this is a preemptive strike on Liberia. We have some well-placed source in DC. I don't know what is connected to that hearing that you've been going to, but coming the 20th of this month, there are a series of targeted sanctions that will be heading Liberia way.
I am there on the 18th, and at last time I will confirm that the Senate subcommittee is looking at the insecurity in Liberia. They're looking at the ritualistic killing. They're looking at George Weah, aka Spartacus, who sleep with both boys and girls on the basis of abuse of the Liberian population. That's what we are going to testify for. I will be in DC on the 18th. My invitation is official, so I can state that.
Yeah. All right. So I thought I would just thank you for mentioning that. At Jewel Howard Theater too, there is something lingering around her. But this is just to caution the CDC that this whole thing, we're regulation. Look, don't try it.
Don't.
All I can say, don't try it. If Moduba Molu says something, he said there will come a time nobody will want to run with the president, even if you put your hand off in that tape that he said it. And it's like this guy had a revelation. Now, one of the things I really admire about that tape, he said some things that we are all witnessing right now. So from every indication, this seems to be over, but it is not over until it's over. To the young people of Liberia, do not sell your vote this time around.
It is not over until the fat lady sings. And as a personal conversation, I would tell President Weah, if the Liberian people do not elect you, leave. Do not try it. So this don't try it. It's not just an individual effort. It's a unilateral. If you don't understand what's going with the West and Russia and the coups in Burkina Faso and Gabon and all of those places, it's us Liberians coming from the perspective of that, going to the U.S. Senate and saying, don't try it, because our continent is in ruins and there's a possibility of chaos.
I think they are regretting that a lot of things. ECOWAS is kind of
no. The U.S. government is reformatting their foreign policy on the basis of Russia movement. And I'm going to Congress to testify that if you do not take responsibility for these leaders who are abusing our people, ultimately we'll have more coups. We have deaths. We have people killing kids for body parts. We have people sleeping with children. President Weah have abused all of the authority related to this. And so the U.S. government must take a stand, or you must stand back and allow Russia to go.
Let me finish. So I will say this. We have seen a surge in coup, something that stopped way in the 80s. In recently, we thought Africa was done with coup, especially West Africa. In the 80s, it popped up. Now it's coming back in. And there's a good reason why these things are popping up. And Liberia has a history of a brutal civil war, so we are no exception to this. We've had coup before. We have one of the most brutal civil war in our nation history. So I think our foreign partners that all were part of parcel of bringing about peace in Liberia will now want us to revert to to such a path. So I'm cautioning this government. I'm telling every well-meaning Liberian that this election is one of the most important elections in your life. Do not sell it. The 50 million that they allegedly having out there, let them have it. Eat the money. I won't say don't take the money. Eat the money, but let them know that if they didn't do it for you 6 years and they're doing it for you now, it's just common sense. It's not rocket science. It's common sense.
Take the money and go. Don't try it.
Take the money and go. Don't try it. I will just leave it at that. I will turn it back over to you, Mo. Mo Ali. Yeah, go back. I'm done.
Yeah, Jeru.
Yeah, thank you very much. Mo, before I start speaking, let me ask you, how do you feel moderating today? Do you feel like you are biased, or do you feel that you are in the middle?
I don't even know if I'm biased or whatever because it is completely strange. I don't even know what I'm doing.
No, Mo, don't put yourself down. You did very well regarding the sentiments and the emotion related to Liberia. You did very well. I will rate you an A+.
I want to get 30 seconds to my time to start.
I will rate you an A+, Mo. You did very well based on the situation.
Let's hear from Stanton.
They might give me 20 seconds at a time.
The man finish eating now. He coming to.
But seriously, on a serious note, I want to commend you and I wish you well as you go give your testimony in front of Congress, Soto. We also received information, if you look at the reason why they are imposing visa restriction on Sierra Leone is because those guys targeted radio stations that were against the government. What I received, I want to say to you, as you're going to include that in your testimony.
I did.
The shutdown of radio station, judges and lawyers, and George Manor, we have Samuel Tour, we have document that they went after the Spoon Network, and thank you that you bring that up as well. The embassy have our information because we wrote them about the shutting down the Spoon Network and the direct target to shut down this radio station because we speak against the government and against the flaws of the government. We tell them the truth, and the Liberian people radio own a radio station that George Weah cannot buy. He's doing everything possible, again, to shut it down. I can say to you, there's a gentleman called Tom Colley. They fired him. I will send you those documents, Solo, that you can present to them. The gentleman that gave us the insurance, they underwriter, they suspended him, and then they fired him. A lawmaker by the name of Clarence Guy, whose brother or cousin now serves as acting managing director for that insurance company, they are asking him to withdraw the bond.
Well, just to add to that, Stanton, my personal recording of the Minister of Finance and Development Planning on Spoon, on you, on other things are going to be presented at the subcommittee in Congress. I have those recordings. I did those recordings where it was evident that due to your fight on democracy and positive direction of Liberian people, that they were against you. I have those recordings. I sat in a meeting, I drank Guinness, I recorded it. I'm not proud about it, but I'm humble about it because anything I do for Liberia represent. I will be on Congress on the 18th. I will meet with the subcommittee, Congressman Chris Smith, and all of those folks. And I will just tell the U.S. where we sit, the national security risk we have if this guy is re-elected. So you can count on that.
Thank you. We have presented it also to the congressman here in our local office.
Yeah.
Again, those documents were presented to him. And again, they can come after Spoon. The people will say, yeah, the voice of reasoning. It is very, very embarrassing. I cannot say this because I want to defend something. That President Weah himself got into this. He called someone and they recorded him. He called them.
Denton, he called me. He called me. Samuel Tour called me. Those are all the things I'm presenting to Congress. I'm not carrying hearsay.
Yeah, let me say this because President Weah called someone and said, I thought you were to shut this radio station down till after the election.
I have the recording. I'm
Thank
taking
you.
it to Congress.
I want to play this, but they said don't play it yet because this is
Don't play it. Let's present it to
wickedness.
Congress. I have the
This is
copy of
wickedness.
it. I have a copy of Samuel Twice comment. I have all George Weah text and email. I'm taking it to Congress. Let's be realistic with our nation. Let's stand up for Liberia for once. I'm a Liberian. I'm going to risk my life. I'm going to Congress subcommittee. Congressman Chris Smith and other people are awaiting me. The United States of America is being embattled by Russia in Africa. They want to take a stand. They need us to be honest. I'm going there. I'm going to be honest. And then I'm flying to Liberia on October 1st, George Weah's birthday. And I'm telling him, don't try it.
And on
I'm
the second,
doing this not because I'm anything special.
And on the second, there will be a
All
protest.
right.
Thank you, Mo. Mo, thank you for the time. Thank you, Gibson, very much for allowing me to say this. Let me say this real quick. The money that was collected was $931, Gibson. We gave Fargo 400. I would say 150 to Mo Ali. And the rest of it would be deposited in the transfer account. We want to say thank you, folks, for your contribution. I'm done with you. Thank you, guys.
If I want to leave the team when you're people down there, when you're people doing the air, man.
Thank you very much. First of all, Mo Ali, the reason I asked you the question,
All the people that just playing Ben Sambi tape now.
Don't try it. Don't try it.
Mo, you did well.
Amana JB award. Amana rescue award. Amana the national channel of UP award. Amana the non representative of Dutch number 13 award. If you ready to make a leader the non representative say hoya. Shout big hoya.
Thank you.
My man, I want that one at District 2. They want at District 13 today.
We were gonna cry, sir. Mo,
I want District 2.
Mo, why you hiding that thing from us? What? Oh,
they want at District 13 today. I want District 2.
So that was District 13 today. I don't have the District 2. I went there very late.
Somebody,
yeah, but more lead thing. Let me carry out to Grand Chile. Why you say people this and that? We not read almost 100,000 in our chat room. We not barely go. Forget about district. We are get 20% in Grand Chile. Put 4 hours eat it.
That one part already now see it. They say unless he can show one thing in Grand Chile, one, he will not go there. Stop picking you, man.
Except we are getting M1 elephant hunter. That's the only way you can get 4 in Grand Chile.
Go ahead. Let me get before you.
All right, I think Mo, let me just say you did well. You did very well. You know, there's a special kind of spirit you have when you are in a position of moderation. You know, so
because it man cost you don't say nothing. Why you pressing?
Tell the man is true. When you have to moderate men of conviction, it's a lot of work.
That was a slip.
Okay, the 3 things quickly I would say here. First of all, what Molu said is an eye opener to the Liberian people. If the chairman of the ruling political party will come on and recall himself as a matter of publicist, like Donald Trump used to do, recall himself, call the media as if he's a different person, and sell the story to the media. That's the same thing that Molu did. But the main issue is George Weah actually is a rotten apple among all the Liberian government officials. He takes money from foreign governments. He takes money from foreign aid and foreign donors, come and deposit that money in his house and take it for himself. Those are the things that Molu is saying. And I think we should take it very serious. The second thing is, George Solo, I'm happy that you're going to the Congress. I wish those days Samuel Doha, somebody like you who will fight for him at the Congress with all the lies that the people should tell about him. Unfortunately, we didn't have the chance to do that. And I think...
No, even if I was there, I would not. I fight for a just cause. Yeah, I don't fight for a tribal cause. I don't pay my way to go to Congress to testify on tribal alignment. I
Well,
love my crown
you
people.
fight for truth, right? You fight for truth,
Yeah.
right? You fight for truth, right? Okay, if you fight for truth and somebody lie, would you tell the Congress that this one is a lie? That's what I'm
Yeah, but
talking
if I went there for Samuel Doe Harrison Penal case, somebody name I would tell them. I'm not a liar.
Those are not lies. That's
Well,
not lies.
I don't care about the grand jury, but you're grand jury.
No. We are sons and daughters.
Yeah, but you're grand jury.
No. Stanton. This is the problem we often face. Part of my responsibility is not only to speak to Liberians. I talk about Nelson Doe. I talk about Samuel Doe Jr. I talk about the abuse of Grandidians. So you can just say, yeah, you say, oh, tell the truth, but don't talk for your crown people. My crown people are honorable people. Whenever crown people do the honorable thing, I support them. When they don't, I don't support them.
They want you to carry JMB to Grand Jury for Grand Jury's vote, but they don't want you to talk about Grand Jury. But let me just end my comment here.
Because Teron Gonglo not going anywhere, but
Councillor Gonglo have been
don't do that, Stanton. Councillor Gonglo is important to our process.
Scheme back.
Yeah, but you getting business, my man. You get your own platform. Why you beyond getting again? Getting let it trouble it business.
You can get under my skin. Councillor Gonglo is not a crown man. It's a manor man, and that shows that I'm not a travelist. So there are three things I want to say here, my people. There are three things that Gonglo intend to achieve when he becomes president. And we are asking everyone to vote for him to go for a runoff with George Weah. We know that you have your political parties to support. You are an independent individuals. You are silent voters. But we have to make our case. Number one thing Councillor Gonglo is going to do, he will stand for justice. And under that, he is going to prosecute all government officials that were indicted under the Ellen government, having been investigated, and the evidence found that they have stolen.
Jason, let me support you as the national chairman of the Congress for Democratic Change. Jefferson Koji, Moluba Molu, when all of these people were arrested by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, go back to the record. Who pleaded for them? Who freed them? Who have always been in the vanguard for the opposition is that one Congress.
All right, the man made my case. And so we want you to support Councillor Gonglo. If we get to the runoff, I can guarantee you the decisions will be made by Councillor Gonglo as to where we carry our staff.
Yeah, but you will not read there. You're just join with us.
Wait, what Councillor Gonglo?
Everything you
not going second round. Just join with us. Lead that thing.
Yeah,
I respect Councillor Gonglo as stated, I validated his inclusion and his value to Liberian people. But there's a lot of aspirants that are delaying our first round victory. Let's hold them accountable. Please do that.
Thank you. Mo Ali, can you go to Fargo?
Now you can tell Mo Ali where to go.
No, Mo Ali just learning how to moderate.
No, he won't take away the glory from Mo Ali to
no, I only asking all the people. I say, when are your people there? What are your people doing, sir?
Fargo, your closing statement, please.
Well, Mo, thank you. You did a beautiful job today. Stanton, thank you for raising the funds. Every drop in the bucket helps. You cannot come here to help JMB raise funds, then you be taking it from the people. So every drop in the bucket, you know, it's a help, and I'm grateful to you. But I'm also grateful to the people who have made their own contribution. Even though the man last year was stranded at the airport, but the truth is, you know, it just shows how much Liberian people care. The fact that he said, "Oh, your man to the airport, oh, he's stranded, he can't get away."
You just take the money and be quiet. Then next time you will not get nothing. Just eat
but Eugene, on any business that will raise money is irrelevant. We can tell the person your car breaks down. Just tell the my man.
Tell the money. Yeah.
Let me tell my team, I got time for me who go eat dry rice and sit down here to. They say you are rushing.
Yeah, don't mind. You know, take 2 spoons, it come back now. Finish your Fargo. Finish my brother Fargo. I even get time for Stanton. Fargo, how are you? That man stomach phone, I will launch on me and sardine.
I mean, I can eat lobster. So. Thank you. Now just District 2 that I just today. And the reason why I asked you to show District 2 is because I wanted to make this comment. Go look at Ase Vatupa post. Go look at Musa Hassan Berete post. All the thing JMB did today, he will pay for it. Well, JMB went to the cathedral today to pay his tribute to a fallen hero. Benjamin Nyeti was with us. He wanted us to take Bapolu. So JMB went and paid his tribute. And immediately after his tribute, JMB left. All you can see, you will see what we told you. You will never go second round. You will never go to. This program was planned before today. And just because we had a burial, so JMB went to the burial, paid his tribute, went to District 2, went to District 13. Our men went to Basso, carried buses, took people from Cotton Tree, Kagata, all around, put them in front of the stadium. They made big noise. He said, Basso people, we're showing you real crowd, you don't see nothing here. But Stanton, I am in Minnesota, and I'm here for a reason. The last time we were here, we raised some funds. We are here again, and tomorrow, we are going to be at 4201 Regents Avenue, North Robindale. Again, we'll be at 4201 Regents Avenue, North Robindale. We will be there raising funds for JMB. It's the Joseph Numa Bwaka Global Support Network. And this network, everyone is coming from Fargo, Chicago, all over the place. They're pouring into Minnesota tonight.
Oh, man, America, yeah, man. Just let them know we'll be in the park. We'll be in the park.
Yes. So they will be auctioning. You won't believe. God, yeah, you won't believe the people get a gold chain. People auctioning gold chain tomorrow. They auctioning African clothes. They
Fargo, I get 20G, 10G commitment, and they asking me why I'm gonna redirect it. Forget about Liberia, working here, making money, begin in the park.
Thank you. So tomorrow that will be the case. And I want to say something in response to what, again, Rodney C. said. Permit me, I want to close on this note. You know, when Prince Johnson was with Madam Salif 2005, he was uninjured. When he joined them in 2011, he was the Pope. When he went with George Weah in 2017, he was injured Gabriel. Today, he joined. People want to say, because Kun came from there, so is Prince Johnson.
When he went with Ellie, I called for citizen arrest on him. Today now, Prince Johnson is my injured Gabriel.
Yeah, I want to make my argument like this. You say because Jeremiah Kun in Prince Johnson party, so therefore the Americans will not agree. But you took Charles Taylor's wife. The one that allowed him beside him every night, that the one you took. The Americans agree. She cannot even come to America. She's sanctioned. The Americans agree.
But Fargo, if I don't help you, I will not be fair. I'm a crime man from Grand Gillette County, Pelezon District. Swedru District. My name is Joe Gautier Solo. Prince Johnson and my power. Small boys will crawl to the PL will hear my power in the army. Jeremiah Kun is my brother. I told the people at Nima, I told the people at Grand Gillette, as long as you hang on tribe, you will die with poverty. We hang on no tribe. Our generation moves forward.
My second argument to them is, let's leave Joa Howard Taylor. Oh, you know, Prince Johnson was sanctioned and we are working with, if Joseph Baker walk with him, it will be a problem.
Let them go hold Maggie for it, then we'll hold Prince Johnson.
Just walk with Maggie.
Go hold Maggie, Maggie, while the president is there campaigning for him. That Prince Johnson won't come talk to me about the men who liberated people. The man who fought for Nima County, the second most populated county.
So
let me tell you something. That story.
This politics of fear that you keep trying to sell to the Liberian people because he told Kun. God damn it, let me ask y'all, what Kun did to anybody? No more, you gave me a chance.
But who else can take beside Kun? Who can bring it? Who can bring the numbers? Who can bring the number beside Kun? If you want to get in that crime and give your business, if you want to get in that crime and give your business, now Fargo will take us some of your time. So if you want to get in that crime and give your business, you are destroying Liberia. I'm committed to Liberia.
Thank you.
The time I was born, I don't know about all that stuff. I love Prince Johnson. I love Jeremiah Kun.
So when I listen to Rottnest here making those statements on the closing argument the other day, I said to myself, I said, what are we getting into? What are we getting into? Because for Rottnest here to say these kind of things, forgetting to know that the president is working with McGill, the president is working with Bill Twawe, the president have Joe Howard Taylor as his running mate in these elections. What did Jeremiah Kun do? Oh no, Jeremiah Kun will be controlled by Prince Johnson. Was Joe Howard Taylor controlled by George Weah? So I want to say to people tonight, the writings are on the wall. And I want to say to everybody, these elections are anything but over. They boo the president everywhere he go. They arrested some people in Kakata for booing. My thing is, as we are in Minnesota and we'll raise funds tomorrow, I will say this. The same Americans you are saying will not accept this. I am saying to the Liberian people that the same American people say the government are nothing but drug pushers. They are the most corrupt, and they have carried out extrajudicial killings. So, if you got two corrupt people that have been sanctioned by the U.S. running in the elections, and George, we are working with them, it's a no problem to you, Rottnest here. If the ex-wife of President Taylor is with George Weah and running a second term, and you don't get problem with it, but the owner sell the idea that we may, and I'm being honest, he said we may run into another problem. I'm saying to my brother, we're not running in no problem, but we don't want our children to die from kush. We don't want the extrajudicial killings, the corruption too much, and he was the one that opened our eyes to it. Therefore, this government will be changed, and like the song said, our past, sorry, we made mistake. Our past, sorry, our man fool us. I close by saying this to you, Mo. The people said, Nete woman born soldier. So your kid talk about Congo woman born rule. Two were there. When Doe left, the people said, you killed my man. And hey, y'all passing. She will hear the story. The people said, you killed my man, you killed my pa. I will vote for you. Who came to power? Charles Taylor. The people sang the song. They said, Monkey, you're not able to hold it, and Babu able. Ellie came to power. The people said, you know book. You don't know book. We will vote for you. George Weah came to power. Now the people say, our past, sorry, we made mistake. Our past, sorry, our man fool us. When you hear that song, the election finished. The Liberian people will always sing a chorus before they elect a president. Once again, folks, I want to remind you, I came to Minnesota. We'll be at 4201 Regents Avenue, North Robindale in Minnesota tomorrow at 4 p.m. And we'll auction some T&M, Dr. Francine, you can buy. We'll also launch, I beg you more, we'll also launch the Queen Contest. Where now, the monthly Queen Contest from the 15 counties, it will be a whole month Queen Contest. The queen that makes the highest money between September 4th and October 4th will become the JMB Queen. And they will be invited to the ceremony in Liberia on Inauguration Day. I'm telling you, Bomi will carry the Queen Contest because I'll be lobbying for Bomi. These Sando people there, Lexington people there, the funny Stanton there, they don't get money. They can't win Bomi County. We'll win that Queen Contest. It's a whole month Queen Contest, and we'll win it, and we're launching it tomorrow.
Thank you, Fargo. Let's hear Dr. Richardson.
and keep my people more Ali. You're not getting
The man said thank you, my man. Like this, now. The man already said thank you.
So I'm
what
going
do
to
you say what people get?
I'm going to be quick because I'm on the road, but I thought, you know, you guys are preaching to the choir. Everybody's singing the same song, so I wanted to come in to put some diversity and dissent in the views that you guys are expressing here tonight. First,
But I didn't want to say you sing me to the choir, and you said give me a chance to talk.
Well, yeah, I am. So, you know, as I listen to my dear brother, you know how I appreciate your political savviness a lot, Mr. Fagon. But you guys are forcing between, you know, Jeremiah Kuhn giving Joseph Parker an order, and then George, we are forcing with Joe Howard Taylor, McGill, all those sanctioned people. This is the more reason why I need to elect Mr. Alexander B. Cummings, so we don't have to deal with any of these sanction issues. And you know, as I hear you say that Prince Johnson was good during early time and all of those times, this is a new day in the world. American government are no longer just sanctioning the whole country; they are doing targeted sanctioning now. So when Prince Johnson and Fanny Sherman was sanctioned, they didn't tell us that when you do business with these people, you will be investigated or questioned. Now, in the new Magnitsky Act that they gave us with the three people that were sanctioned during the George Weah government, they told us that. They said anybody's doing business with these guys, now they're five, they will be questioned. So to make Liberia a better place, a more deserving place, there's not going to be a one-round victory as you guys.
But we're not doing business with Kung.
As you guys want to say it all the time and use this kind of propaganda so the Liberian people can vote, you know, your way. There's gonna be, you know, three people in the race. There's gonna be three leaders, candidates in the race, and Mr. Cummings is gonna win because Liberian people are tired. They're tired with all of this corruption.
Madam, you say what? Continue.
On that note, Mr. Fago, I would like to just take my time to leave, okay, enjoy my ride home. Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you. James, you there? James, good day, Flomo. I'll send you a picture. James, please put that picture us more. James, you there? Stand on, please tell James I send you a picture. I just want you to show it for.
But James, come on now, put a picture up, James. Put a picture up, bro. What's that?
So you see that picture?
That was that.
So this guy is called Hillary Ward Cole. The man contested in an election, and he said they must vote him and Jesus for Transparency and Development Council. James, thank you. Take it down, you know.
Stato on the men's side, going and go for power steady. Now, Stato party, power steady party.
For some reason, some people just see Liberian government position like a fun. That's the way I would. Yeah, they don't
Stato party, talking to so Gibsy.
But
that's the last option. I think the man is right. Everybody feels.
Let me close like this. I brought out the Ben Senvi thing because there are several reasons why Liberia does not move forward. And people who call themselves younger generation play a key role in those things. You see, for some of us, we put this country ahead. And we respect the fact that people will have to take their political sides. But when you come in the public space and you latch at a person like the president, you latch at the system, and everybody applauds you, that system has not changed. It is still the same. There were people who were there, they came back. You were there, you said, then they think not good. it has become worse. What has changed in you? What did your app, okay, let me put it like this. What your eyeball see today that you never saw yesterday? And these are the attitudes that we bring to the public sector that is making Liberia moving forward very, very difficult. The fact is that these kind of people don't stand for any principle. And then you go on the radio, you go on shows, and you talk like you so much love the country. You don't. For me, I respect people who have a definite side. We will fight, we will do everything, but the respect will remain there. Just yesterday, man, you didn't know that you said Weah was incompetent. The country was on a decline. The country is at its lowest ebb. In fact, the country has declined more. But you're going back to supporting the same Weah. You're passing around here and fool Mr. Cummings all over the place. Today, you do not sit on your show to say a thing about Cummings.
Hey, he does coming right away, brother.
Right on the spoon talk, you endorse Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings is still in the race, but everything you do is to promote Mr. Weah, the Weah who yesterday you said has declined the country, he has dumped the country, he's incompetent, his government is incompetent. The very people that were in the position, they are still there. To stay there. The other men are still there. You're not doing no better. Civil servant salary continue to decrease. As a matter of fact, today in Liberia, civil servants don't know what they're making. They go and accept what they see in their account. It's not like I'm definite. I go to work 22 days a month, and at the end of the month, I will see $100. It is no longer like that. You go ask any civil servant. What you see at the end of the month is what you accept. It has made the people to live an unplanned life. Because if you're making $100 and you show that $100 coming every month, you can budget for it. But if you budgeted for $100, you go, you see $95, you go, you see $50. Then this is a government that cannot give the NEC money. You know, the other day I spoke with Gavin. Gavin said when you doing the budget, the first thing you do are the constitutional claims. The things that are in the constitution, that one you take them first because they are constitutional. If you don't do them, then it's a violation of the constitution. It warrants an impeachment of the president. Election, I'm not talking about any other thing. You have whole 6 years to plan for election. Your government boasted of generating the highest revenue since 1847. Election time, the people put in for over the period of 6 years, they say 191 million. You said we don't have that, we got 60. The people say, okay, we can work within the 60. We have 37 more days to election and you've given only 48 million. But meanwhile, your party budget for campaign is 50 million. Then that has not changed. And you're going back to singing praises to the same man. These are some of the reasons why the country will not move forward until we can change the mindset. You live in a society that is advanced. The Republicans are there, they have their side. The Democrats are there, they have their side. It is not easy to see people flip-flopping over the place. But yet you flip-flop every second. This is wrong, and our country will not move on like that we thought to expose this thing because you're passing around with recording. I mean, everybody can have the recording. But let's just bring these recordings to the public so that the Liberian people can know what you say in the corner, when you come in the public space and say, and how often you change like a chameleon. Thank you tonight, Stanton. It was a very new experience. It's a difficult one, and that's why people say experience is good, because to moderate a show when you have all of these gurus and everybody just interrupting, and then you can't tell people, say, oh, shut up, let me tell the other person.
And Gibson fire the F word, say, hey, Papa,
so y'all, thank you for tonight, and the show was great. We will continue to remind the Liberian people about some of these guys who are parading today.
Well, I sent some houses.
I want to make the show a great show because we got diversity in opinion, in attitude, in deportment, in calmness, and all of that. Okay, guys.
I sent some photographs of some houses in Liberia that will most likely be government guest houses. It's just that Stanton will not put them on today.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for moderating, man. We appreciate you. Fagon, thanks. Thanks to Gibson, Jerry, James Gooden, Flomo, Dama Slanger. Thanks to you guys. We want to say it was a beautiful show, Mo. Call me, Mo. Thanks a lot. All right. Let's bring in Dama Slanger. Are you there? It's 12 o'clock. I'm trying to bring. So, can you give us what's going on today, Honorable Fagon? What we have for you over 2,000 folks still following us. What's going on today from your end, Fagon? We're not hearing you, Fagon. You're muted. We're not hearing you.
We are looking at this fundraiser, tomorrow.
I'm sending it to Gude. I'm sending it to Gude real quick because you want us to show it. Gude, can you please post it? Go ahead, Fagon. Talk to us.
But Stanton, one thing I will say, man, look, honestly, something really shook me up. And the reason why I say something shook me up is the president went to Basel. You and I, we normally joke about things. But if you look at the video, you will clearly see.
Fagon, hold on. I have been sent to go upstairs. Hold on 1 minute. I just going to just mute my mic.
No, don't mute that.
In the kitchen.
You for my money.
I'm not fighting you for no money. You're getting nothing. It's done.
My man, when I'll tell you something, you don't.
My man, back. We going upstairs back. Hold on back. You got to talk about that. I go upstairs.
Lawa deal with him. I don't brother-in-law you trust. Deal with him. But anyway, James, I was saying something to the effect. I sent you that card. But look, man, the president went to Buchanan. Everybody saw the place. But you notice something about the president video, like how we can show our video, they be showing all around the place. All around. They had to call that place, man. The fairground. If you watch all CDC on a video, that right in front of the stage, you muted. Good day, you muted. Yeah. That right in front of the stage.
I said right in front of the fairground.
Right in front of the fairground. That the only place. So I said to myself, I said, for the president ain't get a message here. Because imagine the people you carry, the people that follow you, and the people you bother with there. I'm like, what's going on? So this is the flyer. It's all about JMB. It's going to be at 4201 Regents Avenue, North Robindale, Minnesota. And the reason for this, staged by the Joseph M. Boaga Global Support Network, is to raise funds. Again, is to raise funds for protect our votes. And they bought this idea from what Stanton said, that we get sugar, we get flour, we get milk for the tea that night. We're going to have an electoral, he called it, what is that? Electoral tariff or something like that. And the JMB people thought that was a brilliant idea. So they want to protect the votes in the 15 counties. No district should go. They want to make sure they pay pool washer enough. They want to make sure people have tea. every person will have a big pot. They're not buying the paddle, but the sugar and the tea and the bread I will go over there at night. Nobody's sleepy. They want to make sure that the votes are protected. And that is the campaign we're launching, because we don't have that kind of money like the other people, 50 million. But we want to protect the votes. And so tomorrow in Minnesota, everybody will be at 4201 Regents Avenue, North Robindale. And there will be lots of things going on, food, drinks, auction going on, raising of funds, T-shirts, caps, jewelries. Some people said tomorrow we'll bring our own thing, we'll auction and give the money to JMB. And so I couldn't stay behind. I had to come, and I am here. And hopefully you guys will get first-hand information from that program. Once again, we are in Minnesota.
A couple of questions I got for you. Couple of questions, brother. So every funds now will be accounted for, right? You're going to go ahead. John Baloo going to take charge of this thing.
Every fund, it's like the first money we raised when we were here. Everything was accounted for. The woman was satisfied. We raised the money. It'll be on the screen. Everybody will see it. It'll be given to the campaign for the purpose of protecting the votes. And you can see Solo 2 is doing something on the other side. I think basically people know what happened in Lofa. People know what happened in Lofa. They don't want to repeat it. And that's why people like Solo came up and said, don't try it. Because this particular election, people now understand the value of their vote. You know what I mean?
Let me say something real quick. I will say something real quick. A lot of people appreciate you, Fagon. But now your show, you should pay for your show $400 every week. We can do this. Okay? Joseph Yeman Burger have millions of people out there supporting the cause. You are advocating for Joseph Yeman Burger. I will also ask you, bring all your documents. The network send you a document that, listen, we will not air you free because these are campaign time. They send that to Taiwan Gonglo Party, to Clarence Mulba, to UP, and all the parties. So if the network saying bring $400 a week to air you 5 or 6 days, your regular time, you must as well ask your people. Those that love you, look, in less than 30 minutes we raise $900. I think you can have that for the rest of the time. $400. You're talking about $1,600 or probably $2,000 up to the election time. So you want to talk about it, though?
Yeah, what I'm going to do tomorrow is that I don't want to take away from the funds they're raising tomorrow. I'm going to take my time and do a podcast and explain. Liberian Post.
No, not your people. I'm talking about those that join you here on Spoon Talk.
Yes.
That's your people. Yeah, not where you are.
That's what I'm saying. Those that enjoy me, those that know what I can do, and who know that they want reliable 360. Tomorrow, I'm going to be making an appeal to them that most of our people are up during the day when they come from the farm. They want to hear real information. So let's do something. If like week 1 will be this coming Monday, you may not have to pay for all the 4 weeks. We have almost 6 weeks to elections now. I want volunteers, people to volunteer and say, you know what? I will contribute 100 to the 4. This other person, and then at the end of the day,
I don't know how you guys can limit yourself. You know how many followers? Every show we got almost 50, 60,000 people watching us every program.
And that's
why you're going to say, I don't think you would do. Imagine you got almost 60,000. If everybody said we chip in, $5. You know how much is that, Fargo?
That's why
I am saying to you, do not limit yourself. I will ask the guys, Fargo need to be on air. He's going to be on Spoon, on Fabric, on Super, on Trust FM, on Premier FM, and all the other relays in Lofa, in Ganta, Nibakante, in Bon County, in Bombing, all the Western cluster. We want to be in Grand Bassa and the Magibi region. We are asking you. I'm going to be doing a 2 fundraiser. 1, you remember we discussed about the EPS WEF. We got to collect money for her, folks.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know how it is right now.
Yeah.
Next week, by God's grace, come with whatsoever you have. We'll share it. I don't do this so often, but I must do it. And we will on the next day, collect $2,000 for Fagon that he can register. He have signed the paper, but he have not paid. $2,000 or more that he can do his show freely up till the election. If you want to hear him, if you hate him, if you like him, if you love him, we ask you to contribute, because you know what? We have sacrificed a lot. Thank you very much. C. Alex, you said it's 2,400. Thank you very much. I agree with you. So again, we want to ask you that we will collect that money. Next week, I will come to you knocking on your doors. It's the best thing to do. Our country deserves better. And after the collection, then we'll figure out a way to do the Don't Try Me collection. That our people can face the hot tea, the fuller bread, and they will sit down when they cast their vote. They will eat, they will drink the tea, and they will watch their vote. We're asking you, every one of you, please, 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 please. I don't do this so often, but the network management saying Fagon cannot be on air till he pay that 2,400. I have nothing to do with it. I've tried to talk to them. They are saying no, it's election season. Fagon must pay. So when Fagon comes in on Monday, he will bring his document to show to you that yes, indeed, he will have to pay. And you have to pay for it. You have to pay for it. Okay? We just say I don't know who is Ivan Blay. Ivan, leave me alone, man. I ain't give you no chance in my discussion. Leave me alone. So I want to say to every one of you, it's important for us to do this. And I heard that Friday, the Selful Man, a special shout out to him. He's in Pennsylvania. If he stay at the next week, I will bring him on the show when we're raising these funds for him to sing for you guys and entertain you guys. We have to do this. It is important that we do this. Thank you, Amiroy. Ami Pashi, first to start sending money. Emmy, thank you. I will find time to say Emmy as everybody say Emmy is this, Emmy is that. I like Emmy. Soon I talk about raising money for go. The sister first, she can send it $550. I know where she's working, but again, thank you very much, Lau. Putu Larry is saying $50 right now. Folks, it's important. Let's put joke aside. Okay? I want to ask you guys. Fagon need to be on air. You know everything we've been sacrificing, right? The fuel, the internet, the maintenance. I do not want any distraction. Fagon need to be on air. If you love his show, his craziness, his conversation, you got to contribute. Okay? We can do but so much. All right? I thank you very much, Kumba. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Again, I say Larry Putu, thank you for that. Kola Frank, thank you very much. We appreciate it. I don't have Zelle, Kola. I don't know how to do Zelle. On the Cash App we are operating on. If you get your friend, your family that know the Cash App,
I got Zelle. I will give you the Zelle. The Zelle is my phone number.
Okay, all right. We're gonna make sure we set this right, but I'm asking everybody for Fagon. It's 2,400. Then we're gonna raise fund the next 2 days thereafter for our sister who lost her husband, the EPS guy. The children got to go to school, folks. This woman is crying. She's moving from one place to another. She's crying. She's crying. Her children sitting at home. We will make sure we put them in school and we pay for the whole year school fee. We'll make sure to do that. I will be on your back. It is our responsibility to be our brother's keeper and to take care of our sisters and the children. I will be on your back. We must pay this woman children whole year school fee, provide books and everything necessary for them to be in school. We are late, but we can do it. I'm counting on you. You love our program. You love the Spoon Talk. You love following me. And I said, thank you very much. So I will squeeze you before you buy that fries, that Burger King. Put fire aside. We got to help our people by fire, by force. So Fagon, a lot of folks responding, a lot of folks saying they will contribute. We appreciate them. I cannot call everybody's name. People already start sending money, Fagon. Amen. Patricia, thank you. Tamba, thank you. People already start sending money. We want to say thank you to you guys. Again, let's do this on Monday. Just put it together. Please, 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 please. We need it. I want to say, James, good day. Thank you very much, you and Dama, for producing the show today. The late night politics will be coming on pretty soon. Guys, we got 38 more days to go. If we open the phone line right now, you guys can't wait. As a matter of fact, Fagon, I know you'll soon be leaving, but give me 5 minutes of your time. James, you got nothing to do. Give me 5 minutes. Let's open the phone line. Put my number up, let folks call, because folks in America will contribute. James, can you please put my number up, sir? And is it cool at your end, James? Is it cool? You guys get it? Yeah, the weather changing on this side too.
I
So
see why teams get growing all kind of beer them from different side job. You gotta get the
cool.
head made one.
Yeah. But guys, the phone number is up. I want you to call how you enjoy this phone talk today. It was kind of different. Mo Ali moderator. I want you to give your blessing and encourage Mo Ali to do it so often, because the battle is not to the swift, but he that endures to the end. This is ever Liberia. We got to fight. We got to fight. We got to fight to the end. Okay? We trust in you to fight with us. Let me take Chris. Guys, the phone number up. Talk to us. Hey, good evening.
Hey, good evening to you, and good evening to all of the panelists.
Thank you.
And my name is Chenset Makala Gibson, and I called for Minneapolis support.
Let me say something to you, Chenset, because people are asking. My phone number is the Cash App number. All right, my cell phone number that you see on the screen is the Cash App number. Now, Chenset is calling. He must send his contribution to the Cash App. Talk to me, my friend.
Not the screen. I think a couple 2 weeks ago, I was the first person who sent the first one right.
No, it's not you. Somebody asking about the Cash App number. I have to tell them it's the phone number. Go ahead, my brother.
All right. So now, let me say thanks to every one of you guys. Like I said, I called from Minneapolis support, the Twin City of Minnesota. Let me say welcome, Honorable Falcon, to the Twin City. I think a couple of days we were on the podcast when I told you that I can't wait to meet with you, and hope that tomorrow we're going to raise up the fund, because we did it last month and we can still do it again. And trust me, I will also support to the project, like the CEO said, the $400 we will raise this, and we will even do more than that.
2400. Thank you very much. I appreciate, my friend. Thank you. Let me take this other one. Your name and where you calling from, my friend?
Yeah, my name is Arthur Johnson. I'm calling from Providence, Rhode Island.
Arthur, what's up? How Providence?
Providence is good. Providence is good.
Talk to us.
Yeah, but see, you always talk about other people corruption case. Why you don't talk about your corruption case? BT is fair.
Yeah, let me tell you about the case, though. And thank you very much for asking that. You don't have to be fast. You ask me, I will tell you.
No, I told you to call me on. That's why.
No, man. Come on, Arthur. Don't do that. We are Liberian, bro. The issue here is that if I talk about the case that is in court, the lawyer said I will be implicating myself. Listen now, you asked me a question. Listen now. So what I would do, I promise to speak to Liberians about this wonderful. But Arthur, now you call the force, or you but Arthur, okay, so you're not ready to listen, Arthur. Hello, my friend.
Hello, how you guys?
Yes, sir. Talk to us. How you doing?
Well, I'm doing good, but there's just one thing that's in my mind I want to make clear. I respect Honorable Yega Koliba, but he always talk about going in the bush. Please, some of us in America, we've been in the bush, and the bush brought us to America. We got a lot of projects and benefits from our own country. Please, let's do whatever we can. Stop these guys. Yega Koliba from going to the bush, because that man is very serious. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate your call. Did you watch the show today?
Yeah, I watched the show today.
And how was Mo Ali performance though? The first time moderating.
Mo Ali, like he said, he was in the middle of all those great panelists, and I think he was at his core today.
He was at the core. Look at that. The man was scared. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me take Harris. Good evening, my friend. How you doing?
Good evening, Stockton. My name is Michael Harris, and I call from Minnesota.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you guys for the program. I think it was exciting. It was encouraging. I mean, it was much more informative. It exposed a lot of things about the character of people who claim to love Liberia. I think it was one of the best programs. I don't listen to all Spawn Talk, but I did have a little disagreement with some of the opinions that were expressed. People said Benjamin was being genuine, and I said capital no to that. He was not genuine. He wouldn't say that because he was angry because what he expected from Weah from the stages of the administration, he didn't get it. So he came out like to say he loved Liberia. He didn't love Liberia. From the time Weah came back and visited Washington D.C. along with Tué, they did. Too much enjoyed the visitor. Ben automatically turned hacking, so he was never real. He was just all by himself as he has always been. Thank you.
My man, also thank you the line. Did the Cash App hanging, my man? The same number that the Cash App at. Look at me. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Let me tell Abu Bakar.
Abu Bakar Kenan, how you doing?
I'm doing good, sir. What is Spoon? How are you, sir?
I'm alright, boss.
Yeah. Those people that calling, they talking all kinds of rubbish against you. Don't mind them. I am a Muslim. I pray every day, 5 times a day. I pray for you. Don't worry, everything will be good.
Thank you, Abu Bakar.
You will never lose it.
Thank you, Abu Bakar. Abu Bakar, thank you very much, my brother. You're for Pennsylvania, right?
We're praying for, yeah.
But man, don't forget now the EPS mine and everything next week. Go get ready by it. That 10 hours say you throw in the cash app.
No problem. I'll do that.
I agree with you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Fagon, the calls coming in. We say it. I just want people to appreciate, and just talk to us as to how far we have come as a people and that work. So let me bring in John Willie. John, what's up? Hello? The man, yeah, my man, you call me and you talking secret. What's up?
I'm talking secret. I'm calling you the text. I'm calling the money said.
If I'm gonna make them after your mouth.
I can't give it to, so I ain't say my own.
Yeah, the best thing to do, Jack out. Like what your whole go sleep, then we pay the put the hotel matter. Then we.
How you going after the man, my man? Say your own, man.
You're not invited tomorrow. You're not invited tomorrow. I'm taking you stay on that side.
My man, say your own. How you come after the man? You coming after the man, man?
I said I won't come to the man. The man said no, don't come to my house.
But you know what's up, right? And you know who's that? Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to put Friday the Selfie Man on the phone. Friday the Selfie Man, you are live. You are in Pennsylvania. Talk to us. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. CEO, how you doing, my people, my LIB people? I know I'm live because Papa said you're going to call me back. And thank God, I'm so grateful to be on live now.
Friday. How long you in Pennsylvania for? You in this end of America for how long?
Yeah. I'm here for like 3 days in Pennsylvania. To be specific, I was here until Monday evening.
Hey, but I thought we're gonna hook up, and talk about. Listen, man, yeah. you got folks here Friday. Just give us something like a quick little thing. Not the new one. Not the new one. Just the old one. Just the old one.
You know the old one, okay. You marry, you can't get me.
Thank you. Somebody, you out. Thank you very much. I'll call you. Thank you very much. That's a voice of Friday the Selfie Man, folks. Listen, it's gonna be hot next week. We're gonna make it happen. We should do this so often because Liberia deserves better. Come on, man. We are all young people. Liberia deserves better, man. We're not going to suffer again. No more suffering. We will make it right this time around. Fagon, you know what can hurt me, right? Fagon, you can travel. You know that people, the young men and women working. Look at James. James working. He get up in the morning, he go to school, he go to work, he come back home. You think James will be distracted to do any other thing funny? Fagon.
What can hurt me? You guy una can hurt you. My una the sheer stupidity. You take 11 million and say you get a business people for rest to be $13. When you can use 6 million to
grow your own rice.
To grow your own rice and feed your whole country.
Fagon, Liberia men and women sitting somewhere today, right? I'll tell you why. We send almost how many $1 million to Liberia? Almost $500 million.
Every year.
Imagine Fagon, or good Liberians like us that making sacrifices out there. Sincerely, our people, the young men and women that got out of university these few days, they should have jobs.
You take
they must get up in the morning and go to work and don't leave till 5, 6 o'clock.
You take
and if you got children, hold on. You got children, you go to daycare and get your sons and daughters from daycare and carry them home. You bathe them, you feed them, you stitch them, and you get ready yourself. and your husband come from work, and you sit down the family. Then the next day, you do it again. Then on the weekend, you can go to Tropicana Beach and chill.
You go Bonnet Beach, Tropicana Beach, all the beaches there. Look, let me tell you something.
I don't know why people will hate these common things. Why are you mad? Our country deserves better. We want
take $30 million. You give it to WFP, World Food Program. The people that deal with billions of dollars. You give them $30 million to bring beans, oil, and rest. The Liberian people don't even see it. The Liberian people say, we want order you for our money. They say, you can't order them. That United Nations people.
Listen, you know what? You know what? Take tears out of my eyes, folks. Let me talk to this young man I called him first. Go ahead, your name and where are you calling from?
Hello?
Yes, your name. Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, good evening, anyone. My name is Jonah anyway, Jonah Coldmore. I'm calling from Minneapolis this evening. Well, let me appreciate Minister Fagon for his show. You know, let me be fair and honest with you. When we all heard about what transpired between you and the New Jersey coast, I mean, everybody was leaving your back, but Fagon was the one who stood by you, and now you for Liberian people and brought the light back on spoon. So let me appreciate Fagon for quickly. Stand up to be clear. Liberia is in a mess. Liberia is in a really mess. I'm young. I'm 28. I mean, I can go back down most of the time. Stand up. Most of my board, and I mean, speak look back. Most of my board that I left back home, you see the millions. They're taking in drugs. Damn. Hello?
Oh, we'll listen to you. You finna tell.
The drugs has overwhelmed my entire country. Yeah, so that is the main reason that drugs should be get out of that country for real, man. So
Thank you.
Like every day is another drugs issue.
Thank you. Let me say this, man. It's important for God, like we were saying. I feel so bad, and people think this is a joke. This is not a joke. This is reality. You can ask Good Day. I just don't want to put him out. Good Day, get up in the morning, he go to work, Fargo. Listen, I will call this brother, my Peking. I will call him and say, where are you? He said, Pape, I work, I can't use my cell phone. I got to wait till break time. Fargo, Good Day say he can't use his cell phone while working. Go to Liberia today, people on a cell phone while working.
You can't even enter the phone to where you going to work. You leave it at the security booth.
Yeah, Fargo.
Yeah.
You leave it at the security booth.
You get 30 minutes break. During the 30 minutes break, you come and take it to do what you want to do. You do your call, you leave it there.
So you imagine, okay? And I'm so happy and so proud, Fargo. I'm so grateful for this young man, Good Day. I am. And thank God my wife is grateful for James as well. James is our son. To tell you the truth. Yeah. High-headed like witchcraft. High-headed like witchcraft. The man is high-headed, man, but we got to manage it.
But the grandchildren are concerned about from James.
No, the man got one, but the other one from you. We're talking about that. But Fargo, I will tell you what though. He get up in the morning, he go to work. He come home, he got to study. Okay? Tell me when Good Day will be on the street to look for Tabata. Liberia, we need to do the same thing with a good leadership, a good government.
But people will live by example. They make bros nigga and propose to people follow. If you are going to take color and start making cocoa farm and coffee farm, you think people are going to do the same thing? You stay in my way, you party. And people will say you're talking like that. People so now can ask me, say, what have you done? Maybe one day you're supposed to give me a chance. Let me show my own videos then. You know about the school I did. You know about the roads I constructed straight to the village and the farm. You know about the houses I built for the people on the farm. I don't have to blow my trumpet. You know, but You lead by example. You tell the poor money, get a WFP, the poor go ask you, say,
no, you owe the people money. And you last say you gave them the WFP. They say you cannot order. Who they say they cannot order WFP? Who told you that they can't order WFP?
I ask you how you spend my money. I can
you request from the headquarters, they will tell you.
You can give me a report.
It's bad.
And that is why one journalist said, oh, the people got blacklists. Tomorrow I'll raise that issue. A journalist said it on a very big journalist. They have a blacklist of people. Nobody got no blacklist of people. The JMB was very clear. You think you will steal the people money and go free? Unquote. So why the journalists want to tell her that because JMB said you think you will eat the poor money and go free? That wrong thing JMB said? So the journalists want to tell the poor money, eat the poor money and go free? No.
Fargo, I will tell you this. Next week, the people I resolve, they will raise the money. You will have your show. You will do your show. Fargo. They put that Benedict up again. Oh, Fargo. You know, I send more Ali. I send you. They think small talking. They think already says for the says. Oh, Fargo.
Let me see a kudo.
Oh, I tell you. You didn't see it?
Oh, that says for the says. You see?
Yeah. They put that radio.
The Liberian people, look, my man, the Liberian people are resolved. The people say,
looking small, the people raise no.
The people say, our past sorry, we made mistake. There is no president that have gotten elected in Liberia. The people that make song for you. As long as Liberian people make song for you, it's over. Nobody can stand in the way. JMB not even go to Lofa. He not even go bombing Cape Man Papolo. JMB not even go Basso ye. JMB even go Magibi ye. That's Stenton are picking you, man.
Fargo, my own thing here before we go, James. I know you're tired. You got to rest. I want to say hi to everybody. I just say thank you very much. I appreciate you all. It's not about JMB. It's not about comments. It's not about Tawan Gonglo. It's not about Dr. Clarence Motherby. But I want to say it's about you. It's about you, Liberia. I want you on that day that you can get up. Upon graduating from the University of Liberia, you get a job with a company or new investment that came into the country. You work, you earn a good living. You get a car to take you home. Your children go to school. After school program, they eat. They go to study class like we used to do. I want you to be happy, Liberians. I want you to be happy. Be happy that you get street lights and current to your home, that you can watch television, that you can iron your clothes, not with charcoal, that you can take bath with shower, hot water and cold water shower. We want the good of our nation to fall upon us. That which is better. I am never satisfied. I am never satisfied. I want our children to eat, that they can get food. I want our children to start refusing food. I want the little boy, the little girl to say, Mommy, I don't want to eat rice. I don't want to eat cassava. Give them options. I want that time to come that they can eat and say, thank God I've eaten, I'm full. And you can still keep some for tomorrow. They shouldn't eat on borrowed time. They shouldn't eat just because you beg somebody. You look in the eyes of your wife and your children mother, your fiancé, and say, I went hustle, I'm coming back. No. I want you to kiss your loved one, your husband or your wife, and say, baby, I'm going to work, I'm coming back. And at the end of the month, say, baby, here's the check. Your hustle shouldn't be selling drugs. Your hustle shouldn't allow you to prostitute yourself. That's not the hustle we're talking about. From Monrovia to the interior, our people should enjoy the blessing of the country. This is very important. Change your mind. Understand this life, you must enjoy it before you leave this earth. You must enjoy this life. This is about you. This is not about a politician. 6 years to George Weah, he messed up. We wish him well. He can go in peace. But I will say to you, you deserve better. Your 2-year-old, your 3-year-old, your 9-year-old going to bed hungry, you're getting small food because you don't have it. They're sick, you're breaking paracetamol to give it to them. You don't know whether it's right or not. I want you to take your children to children's hospital. Not to where our grandparents then going. No. If the child is sick, take that child to children's hospital. Let us say your child 12 years old, you cannot give that child the kind of paracetamol you're giving that child. Your child 6 years old, you cannot give that child a kind of tablet. No. It should be evidence-based. That's what we want. That's what we are fighting for. I always said to people, I need no government job. Thank God the Lord has blessed me and favored me and my family. I need no government job. Thank God for that. But I ask you, a new day should come that you will enjoy the blessing of our country before you depart this earth. That you may walk with and drink clean drinking water, eat good food. And that's what we're asking of you.
Good day, below my video for my closing, our video there.
Good alone, man, video. So I beg you, my people, I beg you. I beg you, my people, for the sake of God, don't sell your birthright. Don't sell your country because of $10 today, because of $25 cake, 25 kg. No, don't sell your birthright today. Fargo, put
Which
it
video?
In the discussion room. Fargo,
I
put it in
said
the
it to
discussion
you.
room.
I
Put it in
said
the
it to
discussion
you.
room.
Good day. That beginning, kiki, that's more play with us.
You just got 400. You think about your piggy.
So I just tell you for the sake of God, it's important. It's important for me to say this to everybody. Please. Thank you, Edith. Thank you, Richard. Thank you, Emmy. No height, no age, no weight. And they just giving the children placebo and they said that medicine. When last you took your daughter to children's hospital? When last you took your 6-year-old to children's hospital that they can speak to a pediatrician? For everything, the data, they add data and become a surgeon. When last your child went to the hospital and saw a pediatrician that they can tell you exactly things about children, not things about our grandparents? This is important, folks. This is important. So I beg of you, tell the 8 more days to go to election. I beg of you. Our country deserves better. Our country deserves better. This time when I eat, not because I be joking, man. I'm not satisfied. I don't drink, but when I drink my bottle of water, I'm not satisfied. When I go to bed and watching Netflix, I am not satisfied. When I enter the shower to shower myself and you see the moon shower falling upon you, I am not satisfied. Because somebody in Liberia is begging for bread, is going to bed hungry, nowhere to sleep. But let God bless us. A better day is coming. Thank you, Fargo.
Well, James, before you play my video, I just want to say something. We're looking up to getting guys. We would like to hear a group called Soup for JMB. And that group will finally find the little beer and soft drink money because we want them to move with this kind of zeal. They are soup paste for JMB. And we'd like to find a leader and the group Soup for JMB. And the reason why we want that is because no president, go ask Doe, ask Tobo, no president have survived by beating supers them, nakeding them, and parading them in the street. The moment you do that to this group of students, no matter what happened, my brother, you will leave power, the record is there. So me, I would like to see Soup for JMB. Play my video tonight, that's my closing. That's my closing, oh. Play my video, that's my closing. Soup for JMB. When we find a leadership, we'll find your surgery on the 17th so you can lead a parade in Monserrado County. We want them to lead the parade in Monserrado County. Kikili. That small play we pass. You can't bring kush into the country. You bring drugs. You carry out extrajudicial killings. You know what America means when they say you carry out extrajudicial killings? Who does that? In this modern day and time, you're supposed to kill people because they bring reports that don't favor you. Somebody talk to me. Why will you say to Bataniswa daughter? Look at Gifty Lama late daughter. She 10 years old. People ain't got to cancel small girl Nama ya. Hey, Weah. Look at Abba Peters. Eh? You take somebody's life. He went somewhere in the world crying. Look at Marvin Ellie. You shoot him in the back of his head, the back of his back. Oh, who did that? Look at Matthew Innes. You break all his bone in his body. In this day and time, young boy like you, a young president, and you think Liberian people should let it go? You take a soup student, your butt naked him like how a man born in the street, and beat him. How much money you think would take away the psychological effect on him? What you think you can do to take away that trauma from Akohi Leto Sisulu? You can do nothing but to leave. Please leave. Leave because you don't know what you are doing. You are not a politician according to you yourself. And the people said to you, you know book, will vote for you. Now it is clear that you don't know book. So leave. When you're ready for my tape, play my tape, James. Play it because that's my closing. Falling one summer bene, falling one two bene, when they made Thomas President, then they made go President, then they made Tona President, when they made Harry President, then they come on Bugatenso, then they come on Bugatenso. When they made go president, when they made Thomas President, when they made go president, when they made Tona President, when they made Harry President, now they come on Bugatenso, now they come on Bugatenso. Thank you. You made my night, James. The man will send another box to you. Thank you very much. You just made my spirit.
Thank you very much, Fargo. Thank you very much. Good day. We said thank you, Fargo. Call me. This thing went back up again. I want to say thanks to all of you that contributed. Again, we'll tell you next week. Again, let me remind you, please, we'll collect the school fee for the children of the EPS officer that died in Lima County. We will be collecting that money on Wednesday. On Monday, we're going to collect the $2,400 for Fargo for him to get back on the air. On Wednesday, we at least will collect $5,000 for our sister or more. I beckon every one of you. On every show, we get like 6,000 folks here. I beckon you. Even if you come with $5 times 7,000, imagine that's a lot of money. So we begging you, please. All right. I think we are in agreement. I said thank you for what you did for Fargo today. Today we collected like $1,200 today. Fargo get $400, and we'll make adjustment as to what we want to do next. But we said thank you. And you know they put want to eat your money. Fargo, they said they will make adjustment.
You come in, you know what I tell you soup beginning for? I tell you soup beginning for so they can find your people on the
James,
now they come on try eat.
They want to eat the money, they say we make adjustment. Why my money?
That's what
Why all my money you want make adjustment? Why all somebody money?
No, wait now. Kiki. That's one thing we do. Kiki. When they reach here, they say now they come on try eat. That's one thing we do.
But guys, somebody just said $100. I want to appreciate you, and you know we appreciate Weah, Aki, Mende. Thank you very much for the $100. We receive it. Thank you, folks. I got the message. Send it to them now. Please check it. Thank you very much, and have a good night. Thank you, James.
Kiki. Now they come on driver either. That's small thing.
No problem. That was a good driver. Yeah, everything. Thank you.
So okay, true. Now before you leave, true James got somebody in Europe, you get baby.
I cannot put in situation you can't handle.
They can handle all situations. That get a pass behind the man. One time we were broadcasting.
My piggy is in school, okay? He's doing extremely well. And as a matter of fact, I can announce, Jane is a A+ student. I'm very surprised in a foreign
They
language.
say they made TD. They don't know for people so that can make a print shot. They say they made TD.
The man is an A+ student. That's good. Congrats.
No, you want to know the secret? Ask me. They may say in a class with a bunch of 12 graders that won't be stuck on the tier around it. But they're giving them so pop up.
All right, folks. See you all tomorrow. Many thanks to all of you for joining. The next time we're going to be here is going to be tomorrow. That is on Monday. The team will be here to begin with a new edition of the program Spoon Talk. But don't go away. The nighttime politics will soon be on your way. But I hope to see you on Monday or anytime next week. Again, good day. Bye bye.